Morning, folks. This is your host, NCommander, and welcome to another charity stream. Today, we are going to be making a flag generator under Windows 1.0. Hopefully. To say I've had technical issues this morning has been really understating it, and I just realized that the background music is a bit loud. Hopefully... yeah, there we go. So hopefully this will not be a super big problem, but I had 86box crash twice when trying to get Windows for Workgroups installed, and this is Windows for Workgroups. Also having some problems with mouse sensitivity, but so it goes. Honestly, I just didn't want to set up the VTuber model today. I wasn't planning on streaming this weekend originally. The plan was to do this next week, but the recent shooting in Colorado Springs kind of got to me. So this is how I'm dealing with it, is by doing the fundraiser. The biggest problem with setting up the model is I have to have my phone set up, and I have to go through a bunch of hoops because I don't do it normally. And I found that when I was using Akka on the desktop, because of how narrow this desk is, I keep losing motion track. If I'm on the large table, which is next to me, which is what I use when I use the vintage computers, it's a lot less problems. So, there's. We are fundraising for Trevor Project. It's a charity organization in the United States for LGBT youth. We've already raised about $2,000, which is awesome. I'm trying to get 5 before the year is out. But yeah, this stream is basically me dealing with what the last week has been in terms of gun violence. It's actually, I've been a little bit surprised with the amount of comments I've gotten. Like, it's not unusual for me to get hate comments, but this particular stream, I got surprisingly more than I was expecting, all things considered. So there's that. In theory, this should work with a 286. So we're really just going to start this right off by installing, assuming I can type, installing Visual Studio. Visual C++. It's here. Yeah, we just need to do typical installation. We don't need the extender, and we just need to do this. The idea is I want to be able to draw the Pride and the Progress Pride flags pragmatically using GDI. And if I am successful, which I may or may not be, I would also consider implementing a few other of the flags, and I might even look at printing, although I don't think it's going to be for this stream. 16-bit Windows programming is a bit voodoo. I mean, realistically, the guide I'm using are my literal own notes from when I did the Windows 1.0 stuff. And wow, we are actually already up to 50 concurrents, and we've only been on air for 5 minutes. So, you know what? That's not bad. But yeah, it's... I don't know what comments I can say on top of it, all things considered. It's just... I do get, to an extent, you do get desensitized to a lot of this stuff, unfortunately, and more so because, I was a firefighter. I mean, it was kind of a fact of life. You used to hear about these sorts of things all the time. But, I don't know, this week got to me. So, this is how I am dealing with it. I don't know if printing is going to be what we do today. I might do the Pride Crab. Working with GDI is pretty difficult. The 16-bit versions of Windows actually were really quite miserable to do graphics work in. The Pride flag should not be super difficult because it's really simple. Although we might actually have to track down a thousands of color driver. We're currently using an SVGA 256 one. I was late setting up this stream, so literally about 15 minutes ago, I was swearing at my Windows to install faster. So there's that. The biggest reason I want to do it in C is A, because it causes more pain, but B, I would be able to port to 16-bit, not 16, to 32-bit and then 64-bit later. And I might even try backporting it to Windows 1.0 and 2.0. So, I don't want to really try and do it for 1.0 and 2.0 off the bat, because there's a lot of annoying rules that you have to deal with in those environments that are not in 3.0. And you don't have Visual C++. You have to drop to DAWs, edit it, and do it all over again. So before we actually do anything, I do want to just set some colors. Like, I normally like the default Windows blue, but I think just for this stream, I want to do a little bit of different colors. So let's see here. What color scheme do I like? Ooh, I actually kind of like that. Oh, I really like that. Although it is dithered. See, this is the one concern I have is I'm not actually sure that all the colors in the pride flag are in the standard palette. So either we're going to have to finesse. You know what? I think let's see, which other ones do I like? Tweed. I think I like that first one the best. Like, if I have to, I will finesse the colors. I've got a reference image of the Progress Pride flag, but it shouldn't be too bad. I'm not going to do hot dog stand because I actually have to look at this. I enjoyed that for doing OS 2, but let's not. Not for this one. So let's open Visual C++. What? What? MMD is missing in your system 386. Did I forget to... What? We just installed this. Did I hit the wrong button when it said update the files? Well, this is off to an amazing start. Let me see here. Okay. Am I going to have to reinstall this because I accidentally didn't update settings, or... Because, like, Windows restarted, it should have loaded the new settings. Is Notepad... Notepad is not on here, is it? Okay, so notepad.exe. Alright, so what driver is it actually missing? So it looks like it generated a second file. Although I don't know if this is the old version or the new one, so hold on. Also, alt-tabbing is alt-tabbing me out of... alt-tabbing me out of the problem. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, it's definitely proving to be... Okay, so now it's saying it can't start more than one copy of this program. Why... So it's called MMD. I believe that's the memory debugger. But I don't know what exactly it wants. MMD. Okay. Normally you just install it and it just works. This is the first one. Let me just restart Windows entirely. Just on the offhand chance that was the problem, although I don't see the line there, so... Okay. No, I'm doing this in emulation. I thought about doing this in real hardware, but like I said, I only decided to do this at the last minute. Okay, apparently today has decided that it is just going to be... Okay. Like, I've used the CD-ROM image before. Alright, let me let it copy everything over. I mean, the screen refresh is so slow because it's It's a 33 megahertz 486 is what we're emulating. Maybe I went with a 50 megahertz, but no, that's about what it was back in the day. Windows was not a fast application. It really wasn't until 95 where you would be in Windows 24/7. The biggest problem with 3.1, there was an accelerated graphics API that was WinG and Indigo, but GDI was actually very slow. Like, you can see the tearing on screen of where it's updating the files. That's not video artifacting. I'm seeing it here on the console. So the biggest step forward with 95 was that because it was a very large overhaul in terms of the driver model and more, while still fundamentally being an extension of the 16-bit versions of Windows, you could realistically be in 95 24/7. You still could exit to DAWs mode, but it became a lot less common to follow. GDI actually didn't change that much from 16-bit to 32-bit. There's a few functions that are missing. I'm a little bit scared. I didn't look at this in depth. I've got a 32-bit GDI tutorial, so I have this feeling I'm going to be implementing a whole lot of functions myself. And Mario Guy, I'm doing okay, all things considered. It's just been kind of a rough week. I mean, the holiday, you know, I did Thanksgiving, but I had a lot of other things I had to deal with. All right, so this is going to reinstall. This is going to reinstall. Has to modify your system.in and tools.in. I'm actually going to let it write to a different location. And it's going to write to that directory. Okay. I'm wondering if it's having problems because this is Windows for Workgroups. I actually don't know if I've ever done this with Windows for Workgroups. Last few times I've done this was with the 32-bit versions. All right. So return to Windows. Let's open a command line because I'm not certain what's going on here. So system. Alright. So this was the file it created. And then it would have added that MMD line to it. Like, I don't even see it here, so I don't know why it's... Oh, here it is, here it is. Okay, so this is the things that it needs. So we just copy that, and then we'll... Actually, let me just... I can just open Notepad, System, MVC. Oh, right, you can't do that in this version. You have to actually do it from run. Or, well, more specifically, I have to do it like that. Okay, and then I want to see all files. System. Okay. Yeah, so this is the part. I don't know why this didn't get added the first time. It should have. Then again, it wasn't super uncommon. Actually, it looks like there are more lines here that I need to add. So that's display. Okay. I think everything up to this point is what I need. Oh, you know what? I have this distinct feeling I know why this is having problems. It might be trying to install the debugger. And the debugger for this version of Windows is different. All right, let me... Come on. All right, let's see if it... Yeah, that was what I was afraid it was going to do. So apparently the first step of this project is actually going to be trying to install... Is this the one that I have to get rid of? I might actually have to reinstall Windows, is actually what this boils down to. Let's grab the boot log. This was not how I expected this to go. All right, what is it complaining about? Net API failure. All right, so if that's Net API, can I just do, I don't know, that? Yeah, it's not having it. That was not the failure mode I was expecting today. And I just realized we had our first donation. Uzaki-sek, thank you for the $100 donation to Trevor Project. All right, let me... Okay, so Chad has had some suggestions. So let me see here. So let me go back into system.in. MMD 386, it's right there. See, there is a freestanding SDK for this version of Windows. I have it. This is why I try to do... Yeah, okay. All right. It is really not happy. Let's just get rid of all those lines. Can we start Windows back up? No, it is actually completely broken. Chat, I think we're going to be reinstalling Windows. Like, I actually think that is what's going to happen. I really hope... let me check the VPS. Yes, okay, I do have the original retail release, which should work. This was not... What? This is fun. Alright, well. So it goes. This was the pain of dealing with Windows back, you know, the 16-bit version of Windows back in the day. Alright, Windows. Oh. I just remembered, this version of Windows didn't have the SVGA driver. I'm going to have to get a little creative about that. Okay. Yep. Alright, so... How's chat doing? Because apparently we're doing Progress Bar Simulator this morning. And I also noticed that the TC has made a 150 new Taiwanese dollars. I think that's... I don't know what that works out to be in USD offhand. But definitely off to a good start this morning. All right, we are on to Disk 2. Now, hopefully 86box doesn't crash on me right here, because it did several times during the test installs. Or I shouldn't say during the test installs, when I was trying to get this all working in the first place. Chat's telling me there was a display driver loaded twice. Yeah, but the problem... Alright, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. If that's really the problem... Okay, yeah, that was... Okay, it is actually being loaded twice. So, hold on. Let me save. Alright, so the lines that I need are right here. Yeah, no, it still crashes out. Like, which one is it actually causing it to crash? I believe you can comment these out. I don't remember if it's a... I think it's actually... Yeah, see, that started. So which one is it dying on? That would be DAW's extender. Let me just see if I just do MMD, if that's enough to make it happy. Okay, that was apparently enough to make it happy. Okay. Nope, needs more drivers, but let's just see here. Why didn't I go with Open Wacom? That's a question I'm always going to ask myself on this one. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, apparently that works. You really, really got to love the 16-bit versions of Windows in the oh god why sort of way, and you can definitely see that there's a little bit of lag just because of the high DPI. I shouldn't say high DPI, but the high screen one. So let's make a new directory called flags. I don't remember where this puts it here. Project name, flag gen. And then we'll just put this in the top level directory like that. No, actually I don't want to do this because it's going to use MFC. I do not want to use MFC for this one. MFC would really suck. Okay, which probably means I need to make the directory by hand. Let's see here. So lowercase. You know, it's amazing how much you start to miss Explorer when you don't have it. Let's see here. Create directory. Alright. Let's see here. Flag gen. Like that. And then... Okay. New, all right, new application. Didn't I just make a folder? I probably made it like in the Windows directory. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I did. Okay. Chat, send help. I think I'm losing my mind. Not that they're, you know. Okay, project name. Hey, look. Cool. File name will be flaggen.mak. Do not use foundation classes. And cool. So now we need to close this because we need to make a new file. You are... Alright, save as. You are going to be main.c. And then I have to add you to the project. Let me remember how you do this. It's under edit, add the target, like that. And then I've got, let me pull up the example code in the other window. I could just grab like one of the templates, but I need to actually remember how this works, and that's been a while. Okay. So let me go to hello, because we're also going to need to make a resource file. All right. So let's start with coding. So, oh wow, that's annoying. Flag generator. It doesn't automatically. Let's see here. 216. Actually, 202.11.26. All right. So we need to first start with the Win main entry point. On Win16, that's int Pascal Win main. I believe I can use modern notation here. I don't think I have to use K and R. So that would be handle H instance, handle H previous instance, pointer to the command line, and That's... Oh, look, that... Okay, so if you use tabs, it actually does remember how far you are indented. All right, and then we do that. Now, Win16 programs need a fair bit more initialization than the other ones. They have to initialize themselves with the address space. Actually, I think I want to... There is example code to do this. I think I actually do want to look at that, because I didn't realize... I forgot how much boilerplate this actually requires. Did I not install the sample code? I may not have. Let me see if it's on the disk. Yeah, okay, it's on the disk. Please tell me there's a hello. Font test, generic. There is actually no hello code here. Let me just go to generic and see what's in there. Generic and then generic C. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so you can see, wow, they actually do still use this syntax, but let me make sure I have chat still up. But the parts that we need to do are the previous instance and the initialize instance, as well as a bunch of other stuff, as well as setting up the main event loop. This is basically the most generic thing you need. Let's see here, generic in instance, and then this creates the main window and then that handles the callback. God, I actually forgot how messy this is. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to grab the whole thing of the Microsoft example code. It's going to make my life easier. Yeah, let me just grab the... There is no select all, so I think all I got to do is we go to the beginning, if I can, and then... Can I... Okay, I can page down. Like that. And then we go back to main.c. Like, I shouldn't type it out by hand if I don't have to. Okay. So if I save that and then I build it. I do need to add a module definitions file. I don't remember what I need to put in this file. Like I said, there's a lot of rules on 16-bit programming that I don't completely remember off the top of my head. Let's see here. Generic. Yeah, okay, so you need to export each and every... Yeah, okay, so that's how this works. Basically... there's no memory protection on 16-bit Windows, so you have to give it a lot more, shall I say, boilerplate. So it's similar to how you do a DLL. You have to define every function that gets exported, because Windows will actually have to call these. That's why you have to do the main win proc and then about, heap size. We also are going to need the RC file now that I actually think about this. So we might as well grab it while we're here. So that would be, yeah, this. This is an App Studio generated one, but as long as I create it, I can then relatively easily edit it after the fact. So this needs to be a new file, like that, and then we're going to just save. Did I blow away the wrong? Did I blow up? No, I didn't. This is a new file. Save as, and then this is going to be here, and this will be flag gen RC, and someone's got a barking dog out there. And then I probably should have just like copied this all, but it's good to remember what's actually in here. Yes. Yeah, there's no project isolation. You have to deal... depending on how big this gets, I might actually have to deal with far pointers, which I'm not really hoping I have to do that. There are some places I will have to do that, but hopefully it won't be too bad. Question mark. Okay, let me grab that. And then save as, and then it'd be really nice if it remembered like what file you were in. All right, so if we are here in the definition, go to my project. Can I actually build this? It's considering it. Can't open file. Yeah, because this is flag gen. Okay, compiling. Can't open resource.h. I think I just have to... it's not app wizard. It's actually it's an entirely separate app in this version. You have to go... Yeah, here we go. App Studio. And then when I open it and save it, it should generate the RC file for me. Or the header file. Yeah, here we go. Flag gen... did you really have to do it by hand in this version? Yeah, I really think you did have to do it by hand in this version. You did, in fact, have to do it by hand in this version. Or at least you had to have it in place for App Studio to see it. Alright. That's fine. And then save as resource... Okay. Alright, let's see if we can build now. Hey, it actually linked. Alright, can I run it? I can run it. And I get generic sample application. Alright, that is the first milestone on this. Alright, so that is in fact progress. Alright, so let's clean up our workspace a little bit. Let's just get rid of the stuff we don't need. So close it all. And then... Alright, so while we're here, I really need to wait. The problem is every time I hit Alt-Tab, it keeps switching. Windows keeps grabbing it. Like, desktop Windows, not just the VM. Alright, so let's open App Studio and see if we can open our FlagGen file. And yes, we can. Cool. So now we can open the About box, Microsoft Windows generic application. Yeah, we can basically leave this as is for now. But yeah, that works. Cool. All right. You know what? If I... Yeah, no, I actually have to basically keep tabbing in and out. That is going to get really annoying really fast. All right. So if we go back to flaggen.c, or I guess main.c, this basically gives you the very out and about, but let me walk through it so folks can understand what I'm going through. So Windows programs, both on 16 and 32-bit, use WinMain as their entry point. One important note is that function calls under 16-bit Windows for the API are what are known as Pascal functions. So it, for the most part, doesn't matter except for the fact you have to remember to put it there. But Pascal functions cannot use Veradic number of arguments. It's about the main thing you have to remember. Then 16-bit versions of Windows, if you've ever done 32-bit Windows programming, you might know that H previous instance is not actually used in 16-bit and 32-bit. On 16-bit Windows, resources are allocated into a global address space. And if you actually don't handle this correctly, it will cause leaks in Windows. It'll cause memory leaks. So whenever we start up, if our program has ever been run before, we will get a handle to our previous instance. And we have to go and actually grab that handle and set some things up with the class register. That's this register class and more. And then if we are on a clean start, we have to create our window, set it up, and then show it. And then down here is our main event loop. And notably, the main event loop has to be declared callback, which means it's, I believe that means that's just an alias to far, and it also has to be exported. Because in linear executables, LE, unlike PE files, all of this has to be exported so the Windows can rebase this. Portable executable was a very major step forward here. And then down here we have the list of all the messages that an application can get. So we have Window Manager Command and Window Manager Display. The one that we care about is going to be case WM Paint. And then I believe all we want to do right now is we want to just handle the default case. Because WM Paint tells the window manager, yeah, it's time to repaint this. So if I just rebuild this, that should not actually have any effect because that will be effectively the same code. And it is. Cool. All right. All right, and I have to remember I have no version control in here, so I do need to be a little bit careful not to screw things up. And I do want to make just some minor tweaks here. So I think instead of generic sample application, let's call this flag generator. Cool. Let's see here. And then taking a look at chat. I apologize that I'm going to not be quite as close as... Yeah, okay. All right. Nothing in chat that I need to respond to just yet. So let's start by seeing if we can put like a rectangle in a box. I do have a Win32 GPI tutorial, which is going to hopefully be roughly close to what I need. So let's see. Let me find a... So if we want to do a rectangle, we need a device context. And I think what we want to do is we want to define... How do I want to do this? Let's define a new function. All right, let me get... Also, I think I want to get rid of some of these comments. I mean, maybe it's worth leaving, but they're taking up a lot of room. So, you know, let's just get rid of this for now. So let me get an... I don't think there's any return calls codes here I need, so I think I can just declare this void. So draw rectangle. And then we're just going to need the handle. All right, it's going to be KNRC notation. So handle to window like that. And then down here in WPaint. Okay. We probably... So according to the example code, we don't actually need this. So draw a rectangle like that. Is that build? Okay, so it's Control 8 if I just want to build. Okay. And then Alt 1 when I want to just get back here. So why is it complaining that that was not in formal parameters? 188 syntax error. Oh. Okay, Control 8. See here, formal parameter on 187. Oh, it's case sensitive. No wonder. And then down here, we just need to fix that. And then Now that I'm starting to get back into it, it's been many years since the last time I've done, like, written new code from scratch like this. No, this actually is a break, not a return. Yeah, that should handle that. All right, so let's see if we can successfully draw a rectangle. So, because this is an old school version of C, we need to first declare our HDC. That's DC is device context. It's one of the big things that deal with how GDI just does things. And then we want to initialize it, we have to do begin paint. All right, and then actually we also need a paint strut. I'm really happy I did find a tutorial on this, and actually I should link to this. This is the 32-bit version, not the the 32-bit version, not the 16-bit. There are differences. I am hoping I remember them, because otherwise I am going to have to read the manual. But one thing at a time. So first we create our paint structure. We have to end the paint at the end. If you don't end paint, it will leak the resource, and then bad things happen. So in theory, let's just define a rectangle. Let's see here. Define a rectangle as... Is that really all the function I need? I feel like I need more function than this. Apparently that is all I need. Apparently the function is just called rectangle. All right, so I do HDC 50, 50, 200, 100. Like, does that just compile? This function may not exist on this version. Too few actual parameters. Well, okay, well, that helps. Right, well, that helps. I always dislike the use of camel case here, but I probably should just... I should probably just embrace it and be consistent. Nah, screw it. I'll just make it all lowercase. I never liked Hungarian notation, even though it's used everywhere in Windows. Like, it fell out of favor in the 64-bit and the 32-bit versions because a lot of the Hungarian notation just became inaccurate. Well, it built, but we didn't actually get anything to display. Although, you know, I just realized this might be a white window on a white window. There is I think I have to change the color of the pen because the pen, I think, defaults to white. So, okay, let me see if chat is yelling at me because I have to keep the programming. Yeah. It's... Alright, so yeah, the default pen color is white, rectangle, create windows, correct, left rectangle, right rectangle, color. Alright, so what am I doing wrong here? Because normally you have to create the brush. So normally you create the brush, and then... and that's normally done with something like get system brush, begin paint, win procedure. I have the distinct feeling that this is going to be much more annoying than I thought it was going to be. Alright. So this talks about making the line. Begin paint, move to line to pen. You know, let's just pull up the programming library because this will have good information. I believe it should have been installed by default. I really hope it got installed by default. Oh, you know what? It probably didn't get installed by default because I probably didn't do a full install. Like, I just realized that it may not actually have gone installed, but let's see here. Was it this one or is it the other one? VC CDK. I believe that's the C development kit. I think we're going to just need to install the full MSDN library. Thankfully, it comes with it. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. All right, hold on. Custom install. Note that all actually got built in, so let me close that because I don't want to install if I don't have to. Is it here in books? It might be here in books. Okay, yeah, here's the programmer reference. Yeah, there's the full reference guide. Oh boy. I really feel like there's a better version of this. Let's see here. If I go under help. Yeah, there is actually a better version of this. Okay. Search. Rectangle. Rectangle function. Alright, so draws a rectangle using the current pen. It's filled by using the current brush. So that means I just need to create... I think I just need to select a different brush. Brush functions. Let's see if I can remember how you put this all together. Get brush. Yeah, so that's not... Oh, that's not what I want. Create solid brush. Create pattern brush. Right, because that would create the brush of a given color. Select object. Actually, that's exactly what I want to do, because I want to create a brush, and then I want to... Okay. So let me explain how this works on a more basic level. Windows uses what's called the graphic device independent interface, or GDI. And GDI basically works on a notational basis. You have a canvas that has XY coordinated. Then you have brushes that you can put onto it. All Windows controls are essentially extension of GDI drawing primitives. So basically, the reason that they do this is that in theory in Windows, and this was actually the killer feature of Windows, is that you can hand what's called a device context to something like a printer, and it should, for anything you do, be what you see is what you get. And I just realized there was a $20 anonymous donation 20 minutes ago that I forgot to read off. So thank you, Anonymous. So I think all we need to do is we need to create the solid brush and then rectangle, and then we can delete object. Yeah, afterward. Yeah, see, and because if you don't do the delete object step, it will actually leak. Like, because you can see here, it does a create pen, select object, and then you have to delete the old object. Because you actually, I think it looks like you actually have to save it. Wow, that looks really irritating to do. I'm not going to lie. Because it looks like select object. Yeah, it's here. It replaces the same one in the same type. Then it maps these in. And you can also use this to render fonts, brushes, regions. Okay. And it returns the original one as it goes. Okay. It's coming back to me. Barely. I think I've done this once before in my entire life. So, alright. So, let's try this. So, what we need to do is we don't want to create pen. We want to create brush. So, let's create hbrush. And then continuing to look at the documentation. is we need to create solid brush. Okay, actually, we'll just... Can you copy and paste? You cannot copy and paste from Windows Help in this version. All right, so let's take advantage of this thing called Windows and let them overlap. All right, so create solid brush, and then this takes an RGB macro, so that's 0, 255, 0, 0, like that. Now we grab the old one, like that, and then what we have to do is we have to put the old one back, because we saw that here, or otherwise we will have an object leak. Nope, that was not what I was looking for. So here, delete object. Looking at the example code. Yeah, so the example code then selects the brush back. So, create a green brush. All right, and then deallocate brushes. So then all we gotta do here is select object. I do not like how this adder works. HTC HBR old, because that'll put the system brush back in, and then I should be able to just delete object it. All right. Does it compile? Does compile. That wasn't quite what I was going for, but that is a rectangle. Okay. I mean, it's a rectangle. I don't understand why it's not the type of rectangle I was looking for, but, you need to call select object after begin paint. Oh, yeah, that's correct, because yep, that is in fact correct. I probably just leaked a GDI object there. Hey, there we go. There we go. Now we have a green rectangle. All right, that is progress. That is definitely progress. All right. So, now we need to do a couple of things. What we need to do is we need to get the location of the window, and we have to do some math based off that. So if we pull up the progress pride flag, let me grab that in a different progress pride flag. Let me grab that in a different terminal. Hold on. Apparently, it's just going to be really, really irritating. Yep, we've got the rectangle. We still need to get the rest of the rectangle. And we're up to 101 concurrent viewers. For those just joining in, we are fundraising for Trevor Project. I am hoping to hit 5K before the end of the year. We're already about 2K, $2,000 in, since we've been live streaming. I started doing this a few weeks ago, so okay. So here's the desktop. So here's the progress flag that I want to implement. So we have each of the rectangles. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stripes. The chevron I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to calculate this manually, but we can just do this as a series of rectangles, and that will get us the basic pride shape. But we need to do a little bit of math to work this all out, because I want this to basically be calculated off the size of the window. Now, the size of the window, how do I get that dynamically? I feel like I have to grab a WM move message and get it that way. Like, the default size of the window, yeah, is handled here with CW use default. But that doesn't handle a resize, so hold on. Win32 get size of window. I feel like there's an API call for this. Like, isn't there... Let's see here, hold on. Get window rectangles. That exists in this version of Windows. Get window rec. Yeah, it does actually exist. And then that returns a rectangle. Gives me a far pointer, which is a bit annoying, but okay. I probably need to deallocate that, don't I? Or, how does this go? No, I have to just give it one. Okay. Well, it says desktop window. Desktop window would be not what I want. I would want the program window. So I just need the window handle, which is hwin. Okay, so that's easy enough. All right. Like, Win16 programming is not super intuitive. Well, I should say the Windows API is not super intuitive, but it's not the nightmare that is like working with motifs. So rectangle, what do I want to call this? See here, app window size. Okay, so get size of current window, and then get. Actually, chat, is the font big enough that you can actually see what I'm doing? I'm not actually sure, so just let me know in a moment. I'll put things back up. So if we do app window, actually that should be app window. No, that's actually correct. App window rectangle. And then we should be able to do some nice, easy math off that. Okay. Namas, thank you for the $25 donation to Trevor Project. Why does it need to be get client rectangle? Let's see here. Get client rectangle. Let's see here. What's the difference? Guessing that's the drawable. Okay, the get client rectangle retrieves the client coordinates of the window client area. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Top and left will be 0. The bottom and right will contain the lift. Okay. All right. Yep, that's actually correct. So get client window. Make sure the API is in fact the same. Get client window. Alright. Okay, that still compiles. So if we then go to this function. Alright, so if you go back to the original rectangle function. Fortunately, there's like no IntelliSense in this version of Visual C++. So top left, top right. So that should be, if we do 0, 0, app window size bottom. Is that correct? Right would be that one, and then the next one would be, let's see, right app window size bottom. Does that compile? Does compile. Let's let that link. And what do we get? Yeah, okay, we get the whole thing in green, although it does It's drawing an outline because probably I have to change some settings in the brush. Because that's the default. If I remember correctly, the default brush is like a black line and the solid rectangle. And then it's a white fill, but I'm not that worried about it. Okay, so we create the brush. Or I should say, I think it's the pen, not the brush. So we probably want to allocate all the brushes right now. So first we need to do a little bit of math. How do I want to do this? Because we need to divide the width of the window by 6. All right, so int pixels per stripe. I'm just going to initialize that to 0. And what we'll do here is pixels per stripe is going to be app window size bottom divide by 6, and I just want this to truncate like that. All right, so now we should have just one stripe. We don't. So, oh, right, because I'm not actually using that variable. Okay, pixel per stripe. Okay. Hey, okay, there we go. So now if I, like, resize this. So if I do that, that's interesting. Why is it... That should change, and it's not. Oh, I really wish I could... Oh, no, it is changing. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not handling the... I don't think I'm handling the message correctly. Because you notice that this is not redrawing unless I cover it up. And then it gets redrawn correctly. Oh, I know what's happening. On the move event, I have to force a redraw. There is a way to do that. Because when the window's resized, it says a case WM paint. I just realized that I'm behind in chat. Matt Tremel, thank you for the £50 donation towards Trevor Project. Okay. Yes. This is actually Windows 3.1. This is 16-bit. Okay, so we need to handle case WM move. Let me see if I can remember how you do this. You have to do a fair bit of things. Is it size, not move? I thought you would have to handle... I guess on size, I have to force a redraw. I have to mark the window as dirty. Windows, WM size, mark window dirty. Because that will... Let's see here. Set client position. There's... let's see here. Works fine. There is a way to do this. I just need to remember how you do it. Let me just search. Let's see here. WM size? Yeah, it's WM size. Hopefully it will give me useful information. Maximize, return 0. Move window. F repaint causes a child to repaint. F repaint parameter needs to be set as... Okay. Process this message. Set scroll position. I think I just need to push the paint message and dispatch it. Like, that feels like that's the right way to handle this, because I think I need to just send the message to myself that I need to do this. Send message. And then I think all I got, let me just check what the arguments are. Dispatch sends, let's see here. Update message, or is it update window that I just need to call? Let's see here. Okay, I think I just have to send it an update window. Oh man, I am really breaking out the cobwebs on this one. It's been a very long time. Like, I never did it with 16-bit. I always did I always did 32-bit. 16-bit was a little bit before my time. Okay, so that gets smaller. That ain't working. I mean, that's a really neat effect, but that's not actually useful. Okay. I have to send it invalidate rectangle. Okay. I'm very lucky that I have people that actually know what I'm doing. Know what they're is doing. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, so I think we just need to invalidate the yeah, okay. So here, this is basically an optimization that doesn't exist in modern versions of Windows. Well, it does, but no one really uses it. To save performance, aspects of the screen... So basically, a GDI object exists as a bitmap. That's a simple oversimplification, but that's simple enough for this. There are part of the screens that get... when they need to be redrawn, they are marked as invalidated, and then... the driver does not have to redraw the whole thing. I believe this functionality is basically a no-op in modern code, but back in the early days of Windows, this was actually something you had to do and you had to care about. Okay. Chat, let me just say that you're really, really awesome. What was LP? Yeah, I can just give it... I can give it a null. And I will also erase the background. Invalidate rectangle. Null. True. Okay. Oh, look, that's actually redrawing the way it's supposed to. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So let me rename this to draw flag. We're going to redo this several times, but let's handle this. So let's see here. So we'll need to create a brush for each color and basically do what we just did here for each different stripe. So let's then delete object, create solid brush. I could allocate all the brushes in a single go. I mean, I probably should just do that. Yeah, so let's allocate all the brushes that we need. Let's see here. Before we do that, let me do... So we are going to need a brush for... Oh, I just realized I am not zoomed in. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. Okay. Alright. Doing it in Rhapsody should not be very difficult, now that I think, you know, if you... Because that's just the Next Step API. The Next Step API is pretty clean. Chat, if I forget to change the OBS view, please let me know. Like, that would be most welcome. So, to the colors that we're going to need red, orange, yellow. Let's see here. So, red, orange, yellow, green, HRB blue, HRB purple, and we'll need the original one. So now we need to create all the brushes. So, let's see here. Initialize brushes. Create solid. So HBR red is going to be create solid brush. And that would be 255, 0, 250, 0. I'm gonna have to look up all the colors for this. Yellow, green, blue, and purple. Okay. And then what we just need to do is when we do the cleanup, which will be down here, and then we'll just start with doing that. We need to delete them all so we don't cause a GDI leak. I probably should allocate these globally and do it when the application shuts down. Because we're not doing a whole lot with GDI. Green. Green, yellow. Yes, I did, in fact, initialize yellow twice. Thanks, chat. Did I miss one? No, I just... Orange, yellow, green, blue... Oh, I should have 6. Oh, I missed orange. Orange, and then that we just do down here. Blue, and then delete object. HBR purple. And then that ends the paint operation. Does it compile, or did I make mistakes? I probably made mistakes. Yeah, I made mistakes. 195. Which one? Oh, I forgot a bracket. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. 202... and this needs to be moved up because, again, this is KNRC, so you have to declare it right there at the top. I would think this... I would think... Well, this may be an ANSI, but it's still old. And old C compilers will be like that. Alright, and then on 110... Or 210... where is it having... Alright, so this we get rid of like that. so now we should have a red rectangle. And we do. Cool. So now we need to do math. Okay. Oh, I am deleting yellow. You know, the great thing about memory protection is you don't get a crash when you use after free. On the plus side, chat is watching out for me. So let's get the color codes that we're going to need for this. So probably the easiest way to just do this, I think if I just open up color, I open the palette tool. If I just define a custom color, because this will bring up the palette. We just want a non-dithered, a mostly non-dithered orange, which might be a little harder to come by than not. I might need to actually do this as HTML colors, and we'll have to deal with the dithering. Yeah, you know, there are easier ways to do this. So let me pull out the old image tool, and let me see here, color picker. Figure this out. So orange, let's see here. Orange works out to be FB9600. So I just have to convert hex to decimal. So so hex to decimal, because it's the same. HTML colors are just the same format. It just written differently. So FB would be 251, and then 96 would be 150, and then if we just switch the brush down here, which would be what, where, yeah. Well, chat, I don't think we have enough colors. I think we might have some problems. Oh, you know, you're right. I could just define it as hex colors, and I forgot about that. I'm used to it being a macro, but I should just be able to do this. I should get the same effect. Yeah, and I do, actually. We can install a higher resolution driver. I probably will have to go looking for it, but we can do it. Or we'll have to find colors that we have in our palette that are not dithered. So let's see what we've got. So the flag that I've got is, this is FDFC01. But before we do that, let's just open Paintbrush, because Paintbrush should have non-dithered. Actually, you know, I'm looking at this and I don't see orange as a non-dithered color, because it's not in the default palette. We're on 256 colors, but it's still pretty limited. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of what I was worried about. I mean, if we, like, fiddled with it, we could find a set of colors that work. You know, that actually is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. So 255, hold on, 255, let's figure out what the best shade here is. 255, 127.0 for orange. You know what? I can work with that. Let's just do it by hand. I don't think there's a reason not to. All right. So if we want yellow, then we do actually have yellow as a pre-made color. So 255, 255. All right. So let's see. Let's make sure yellow looks correct. I'm okay with math. I'm not the greatest at it. Like, I can figure it out when I have to, but I don't really enjoy doing the math part of computer programming. All right, so let's go with green. Yeah, so green is just 255 by itself. So that's easy enough. So 0, 255, 0. Like that. HBR green. Okay. Alright. Alright, there's green. Oh, and yes, yellow needs to be a 0 at the end. Like that. And then blue. Blue is probably just going to be a 255. Yeah, it's just going to be a 255. Just make sure that's all correct. Blue. Still need to figure out how I get rid of the outline on the pen, but that should not be hard. Cool. And then we just need the purple brush. And that will handle... Let's see, yeah. So purple, 255, 255. So, 255, select object, begin paint, where was it? Purple, purple, cool. That actually works. That works. The Windows 256 color palette is entirely dependent on what driver you have installed. Yeah, color management in these days were not what I call fun. Alright. So, what we need to do now is we just need to draw the, let's see here. So, let's see here. Draw each stripe. But we need to actually switch the pen out because I don't want a border on it. So let me see how you do that. Because I believe... Let's see here. Begin paint. Get stop object. Stock object. I don't want a border. How do I get rid of the border? I think I have to create a pen. Let's see if the documentation tells me about this for the rectangle function. Invalidate, let's see, rectangle function. Draws a rectangle using the current pen. It's filled with the current brush. Yeah, okay, so I actually do need to create a pen for each one of these. and then pen is just a standard color reference. So if I want, so say if I want to create a, so let's open our header file. So let's see here. So if we want to do something like flag reference, that would be that. So that'd be red color reference. Red color ref. And then I guess we have to then create pens in each color. Wow, that's really irritating. So that would that be like H pen red? Pen red, create pen. Just gonna make sure chat is pen that. Oh, I just need the null pen. Okay. Okay, so let's just grab pen null. Actually, isn't there just there are defined pen handlers? Like I know there's like a pen white. Yeah, there's a get stock object. I don't remember. Problem is I don't remember what the stock objects were. So let's go take a look in the Windows headers because, or actually, let's look at the documentation. If it's not there, then we look at the Windows headers. So search. This is the one it lists. Is there like null pen? Yeah, okay, null pen. Okay. Alright, so we need an H pen null. Pen null get stock object null pen, and then we just need to switch. Stock objects don't have to be deallocated, I believe. So here, select object. Probably, yeah, okay, it doesn't like that. H pen. Oh, pen null. Hey, there we go. That is progress. All right, let's make a flag. So now we should have everything we need to actually make the flag. Okay, so sets null pen disables border on rectangles. Okay, so all right, so let's start. So let's start with the red. So the red stripe comes first. Then, oh, actually, interesting that it's actually supported. So red stripe. Yellow stripe. So select object, HTC, HBR, yellow, rectangle. Okay, so what was the order of arguments on rectangle? This is why you used to have to keep really big programming books on your desk. I believe it's the first argument is how far down it goes. Top left, X coordinate. Okay. Select object, begin paint. So where do we calculate? Yeah, so we have pixels per stripe. And then that would just be this. I have that feeling that that was not right, but we'll get something amusing out of it. Yeah, no, that was definitely not right. That was definitely quite wrong. Select object before... Okay, cool. I have to say that doing YouTube pair programming is really quite fascinating because I have to keep looking at chat to see the mistakes that I make. Select object before paint. Yeah. And then I think it's just these two need to be flipped around. Okay. Well, okay, so that's still not right, but at least we're going the right way on this. Okay, so with rectangle, lower left-hand coordinate. I really never do well with these. Lower right-hand coordinates. Oh, it's probably because it's not actually going anywhere. You need to be ×2, I think. Hey, there we go. Now we have multiple stripes. Although there is, I think there's a 1 pixel gap between them, so let's fix that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. It's not yellow, it's orange, which is the next one. This is Windows 3.1. I'm actually doing this in 16. I am doing this in 16-bit coding. Okay, so then let's do the yellow stripe. See here, and we are up to 117 concurrent viewers. Yellow stripe. Yellow, so that'd be ×1 and times, not ×1, because that's going to be exactly the same thing. Okay. I might pour it to 64-bit, but I mean, I've already done that stream, so I guess it depends on how successful. Okay, I think we've got the Star of Progress flag going. Why does it have a 1 gap? If I remove that here, is it on this one I have to subtract 1? It might be. Let me see here. Okay, compiling. Okay. Drawing with GDI. Ha ha ha. This is going well. Yeah, okay, so that's where I need to remove the 1. Okay. So we just want to do the multiply and then subtract by 1 so it all lines up. That, like that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, cool. So now we need to just do the rest of the stripes. Green, blue, and purple is the order I have to do these in. So green. Green. I feel like I should do this as a macro, but I hate using preprocessor macros. Green. Blue. Blue. 4, and then 5. Okay, let's see how that looks. Okay. It's a little bright compared to what it should be, but I mean, you know, I'll take it. Purple. Okay. All right. Neat. That actually does work. Although when we have some white space at the bottom, that actually does work, although it is very bright. Like, that is way brighter than it should be. Especially with the blue and purple. It needs to be a more muted color, and probably the yellow as well, but I don't think we have that in our palette. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I should do this. You know, I should probably. What I'll do is in a function. So let's make a function for doing this. Let's call this. So let's grab like the orange stripe. All right, so let's add a. I love how slow it is to actually redraw. It's like, you know, just because. We need to return hbrush, draw stripe. Alright, so select. So we actually just need the drawing context, which would be HDC, and the brush. Alright, so hbrush, or HDC, hbrush, HBR, like that. And then, because we're going to need it, hbrush, like that. Return return HBR old. Alright, so I know I still gotta do more fiddling with it, but okay. 10 divided by 6 equals 6. Did I probably screwed up the math. I've been... It was before... I haven't done it on this channel specifically, but when I was involved with my old hacker group, I did fundraising for Trevor Project beforehand. We've done several other streams. Let me take a little bit of a break from this because my brain is melting, and I actually think I gotta turn the fan on. It's getting very hot in here. You know, you know, it's like I'm used to getting a lot of, shall we say, less than nice messages when I've done charity fundraising, but I have gone some impressively bad ones. I just checked. I've lost about 200 subscribers, give or take, on this stream, which is probably that's actually more than what I lost when I was doing Roe versus Wade, which fundraising, which kind of surprises me, to be perfectly honest, but what can you do? All right. Yeah, and I just realized that I still got mistakes here. So let's fix that. Handle brush. Old. Yeah, I mean, this stream I've lost, I just checked it. I've lost about 200 subscribers, and I've already had nasty comments sent my way. I was actually really surprised about that. I would think that reproductive rights streams would have gotten me a lot more hate, but no, apparently this is the one that people really got upset about. I mean, this is, I'm going to get my soapbox here because I just need to take a break. You know, the fact of the matter is, you know, there's been a lot of hate going on as of late, and like I said, you know, the Club Q was a very large LGBT bar in Colorado Springs, and I very much understand having a safe place for people to go. I mean, it's something I try to do with my own community, and that really got to me. I don't remember what the final count was, but I haven't looked what the current. Actually, I should see how badly this has been ratioed. Let me look at live. Yeah, it's at 86. It's at 81% likes, 68 upvotes, 42 downvotes, and it's no, I know it was more because I didn't expect it. It's why it caught me off guard. Like, when I did the live streaming with the VTubing avatar, I lost about 70 subscribers. I had a fair bit of hate mail sent to me on Twitter. Rip Twitter. I really wasn't expecting it for this one. Like, I had thought, and apparently it's the wrong thought here, that Pride stuff was relatively uncontroversial at this point, but today I learned. I usually lose some subscribers every time I do a charity stream. The technical ones tend to be net neutral. Like the POSIX stream, I lost, I think it was -4, but I always lose there's always a little bit of churn, so to speak. So, I don't know. Let's handle this. Okay. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation for Trevor Project. I mean, what it really comes down to is that there's a lot of, what it boils down to is there's so much people that are fighting, I shouldn't say fighting for hate, but I don't know a better term to use at the moment. That they basically, they don't want to see any expression of support, solidarity, or the like. And they will attack anyone who does it. Because, first it really is just an extension of the same old hate in Vitral. Like, I don't know how much I really want to go into it, just because. Alright, let me see here. HRB red is undeclared. Let's see here. Yeah, let me just handle this. Let me fix this and I'll get back to talking. Let's see here. And then for rectangle, I probably just want to pass in all 4 arguments. So I probably should just use the official naming for it. So that would be what? H left rect and top rack and right rack and bottom rect. Like, I don't actually, you know, let's see here. Tube Incompetence, thank you for the 160 SEW. You know, that one's come up before, and I should know that one. I think that's South Korea. No, Swedish krona. Okay, I should remember that one. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation. Great. Oh, it's starting. It's happening. Great Quicks, thank you for the $20 donation to Trevor Project. I mean, for a lot of people, they just, you know, I spent a lot of time reading and understanding a lot of how I dealt with, shall I say, the horribleness of the world is by studying it and trying to understand it. And it's a lot of what gets me here doing this, because people on YouTube, for a lot, you know, a lot of content creators never do fundraising. Like, of the channels I watch, I actually can't think of one off the top of my head. I legitimately can't. I can think of a few people who do charity events, but no one who does it on their main channel. Like, I'm drawing an absolute blank here. I watch a fair bit of gaming and technical streams. Like, yeah, I got nothing. I can't, like, chat, can you, like, name anything? You know, it's not so much, you know, I don't, a lot, you know, it's not just, you know, trans rights, it's not just LGBT, it's the notion that, wow, that actually did not throw a chat. I don't know if you noticed that. I defined this function to have 6 arguments. I only used 2 down here, and it didn't throw a compiler warning. That's awesome. All right. You know what? Actually, what I probably want to do is, instead of doing this, I think I want to actually just pass the rectangle in. So let me just put rectangle, and you need to be up. Yeah, I think the way I do this, what is this? Yeah, it's rect, and then I can pass the rectangle. Yeah, because that's not a pointer. App window size like that. And then I should just be able to do this. I also need pixels per stripe. Actually, we'll calculate. We can let's see here. Let me put stripe size, and let's make that an integer. Stripe size. Alright, so, and then like that. Alright, 196. Let me get this part sorted out, and then I will talk about it. I don't know. It's been on my mind all day, and really all week, because, you know, you see, you know, it just sees a, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it turns out I don't think I can code and talk at the same time. Alright, and then 235. But 235. 5. Actually, that'd be app window size like that. All right, do we have the red stripe back? Hey, there we go. There we go. And I just realized we have a few more donations. Let me read those off. Klosh Schmidt, I'm hoping I'm saying that. Thank you for the €10 donation. Let me step away. Let me just go AFK for a very brief moment, and then I'm actually going to let me get in my soapbox for a brief moment, and then we'll continue refactoring this, and then we can start working on the chevron. So I will be back in 2 minutes. Okay, and I'm back. So, let me talk for a bit, just because I need a little bit of a break, because dealing with 16-bit programming is... Here's what it comes down to is... You know, I've been around LGBT and more my entire life. I had friends in middle school who came out in middle school. I've lived with a lot of people who either were... It's been around the entire time. And I see how much hate destroys people. I mean, there's... Even for myself, even I have one member of my family that I talk to. That's it. Literally, Thanksgiving is a one-person event. A lot of them, they really went down the Trump train, but even before that, it was conform or die. And it's a lot why I just do... Oh, turn down the music. Sorry. I thought I did. I got it. Yeah, I know. Let me wait for it to start over. All right, let's, okay, so hopefully the stream delay has caught up that it's no longer clipping. Here's what it boils down to is I've literally watched families... I've watched how much hate destroys people, you know. People claim that stuff, you know, things like LGBT is a choice. The only choice is how you express it. You can either live in the closet your entire life, or you can try and actually live as a human being. And oftentimes, I think it's more common than not that it causes tension in families or not. I mean, in more recent years, people claim that, what what's the word I'm looking for here? It's not transphobia. It's broader than that. Claim that you can be openly out and there's no negative effects. But I mean, I'm literally watching people mass unsubscribe from my channel because I just happen to believe in standing up for this sort of shit. And it's like, it's like watching families get disowned over the holidays. I mean, I didn't see much of it firsthand when I was in the service, but I've heard plenty of horror stories. I've heard a lot of horror stories secondhand because I just run in these circles. But like, it's not specifically about being LGBT. It's not specifically about being trans. It's not about being non-binary. It is accepting a person for who they are and not conforming to some arbitrary standard. Which is kind of the point that I harp on here. That was actually the point that I was beating that drum on back during Roe versus Wade. Because it's ultimately the question of, are you going to conform to a relatively arbitrary set of standards? I mean, are you going to submit to that other people should control your destiny, or should you define yourself? It was a lot of why I figured out how to do VTubing, because how someone expresses themselves, assuming they are not hurting anyone else, is the choice of that creator and creator alone. And that's why when the harassment towards VTubers popped up in my timeline, I made the statement of solidarity. I actually did not expect, and I don't want to say that hatred is a solved problem. It's obviously not. It's just getting the reminder firsthand of how bad it actually is threw me through a loop. Not that I should be surprised. I mean, I think we're at like 610 mass shootings this year in the United States. That number might actually be out of date. And it was really the Club Q one that got to me. But when I say trans rights are human rights, it's more specifically making the statement that the ability to decide who you are as a person is a human right. It just so happens that at the moment, trans is the most currently, I don't even know the word to use here. It's the most, it is the forefront of that. But, I mean, we just saw this with the Dobbs decision. And Patreon, holy, 250. That is, I don't think that's the single largest donation that I've gotten, but that is one of the largest ones. Sorry, I didn't mean to work up an angry. This was really supposed to just be a really chillax stream for me, and I just figured, let's just throw the fundraiser up. I'm not going to monetize it, because I don't like monetizing my charity streams. And then the hatred just flew in, and then that just got me into a mood. I need to see what I don't know if I will do a follow-up to this one, just due to the sheer amount of vitriol I've gone. I will keep fundraising, but this really just shows me how deep it goes. Well, and frame buffer, this is why I do it. Because, realistically speaking, I would love to meet more content creators who fight for this stuff. I know Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick does a lot of charity fundraising, but they usually are... I actually don't know how they pick their charities. I think the streamer does. If Kate is in my chat, I don't think she's here today. But by and large, no one does. I honestly would say in the vintage tech community, I know I'm the only one who does it regularly. I actually don't want to name names because I don't want them to get harassed. But I do know two others who at least make donations, if not do it themselves. And, so yeah. ASDF, man, it's not a matter of... It's not that they hurt them. It's, you know, apparently I'm not going to be coding here. Apparently I'm going to be out. Apparently this is going to be Soapbox N for a while. Let me just see what my view count's at. View count's at 120. It is fundamentally people who cannot stand that other people who do not conform. My entire life has been one of nonconformity. I don't explicitly identify as anything, but how many people have spent literal years of their lives living out of a backpack? I decided that, I mean, I used to be a firefighter. I did not have to do that. I was a volunteer firefighter. I saw it as a fundamental need to serve and help others. And later, I decided to go see the world myself. I mean, that was part of why I went to Iraq. I needed to see it for myself. I had wanted to see every country firsthand, but going to Iraq personally was a lot of what gave me a lot of perspective on things. Yes, and I did do this myself. For those who've watched my other streams, they were blue. I ran out of blue nail polish. I had a bottle of red, so I painted them red. I was just really unhappy with how badly they were chipping. I painted them about a month ago, and they were looking really miserable. So that was my Thanksgiving gift to myself, was to go red nails. And I'm sorry, I don't know how to read Chinese, so I don't know how to address you directly. That's why I'm sitting here doing this. It is literally a statement that it is okay that you are not fundamentally... You're not fundamentally less for who you are. That was actually why I wore cat ears on the first two Linux... the second two Linux from Scratch streams. I didn't have the thought of doing it on the first one. Matt, I honestly don't know. For people to embrace hate, it really just boils down to that you just have to be unhappy. And hate is easy. It's easy to blame someone else for the misfortunes of your own life. Namas, thank you for the €20 donation. I'm going to get back to coding here in 5 minutes. But I have to get this out of my system, because this stream is how I personally am coping with the holiday shootings. And I can't imagine it's going to get better. The Biden administration has picked is trying to get something passed for guns. I can't see it getting through the current lame duck Congress. I can't see it getting through the incoming one in January. Realistically, the status quo is going to continue as is until there's effectively a blue wave, and even then it may not happen. Like, the federal assault weapon ban may come back, but I'm not holding my breath. And, I mean, SCOTUS shot down state gun laws. In New York State, we've had a de facto ban on handguns for the last 50 years. SCOTUS shot that down with the same session that ended abortion rights. I never brought that one up because it was there were bigger things to talk about, but yeah. Wow. And so ASDF man, thank you for the €20 donation. I think that brings us to 600 raised this stream. So thank you so much, because I think we started at 2,000. I actually can't see the full total amount on my panel. So that brings us to over $2,500 raised for Trevor Project, and we are over $10,000 raised for charity. I'd have to look up the exact numbers, but I think it's about 5,000 for Planned Parenthood of America, 5,000 for NNAF. This is not monetized, so I can say it. National Network of Abortion Funds, and now a $2,700. Tyler Stransky, thank you for the $100 donation to Trevor Project. So, wow, that is actually impressive. Dash, someone has to do it. Someone has to do it. And unfortunately, it turns out that someone's going to be me. We are going to see what the damage to the channel is. I am... this is the most amount of subscribers I've lost in a single go. It's not enough to make me worried, but it is enough to make me note it. And please do not go out of your way to donate. I know that times are really hard, especially with rapid inflation in the United States and Europe on the brink of World War. So if you don't have to donate, fine. If you want to make it count and you cannot donate, reach out to others and be kind. That is the most I can say. iHeartsMac, thank you for the $25 Trevor donation. The RMS video, I lost about 100 subscribers at the beginning, but I only had 5,000 to begin with. I didn't have that many to lose. And then that video actually got picked up by a lot of channels. I more or less broke even on that one. But all in all, every time I do a charity stream, I lose subscribers. I think I'm going to have to get a video out because it's about the only thing that makes that number go up. And unfortunately, as a content creator, I have to be aware of these things. Like, I can't just fundraise constantly. But I am going to continue fundraising over the holiday season until the end of December. And what I'm thinking is going to happen long term is I probably will have a winter and summer fundraiser every year. And I think we can make that work. All right, let's do it. Let's continue refactoring this. All right, so draw stripes. So we need another argument. So what we were doing, you know, it's not draw stripe because even though we're talking about paint, chat, how did you not correct me on this one? Actually, no, that was correct. That was it's wow, I can't speak. All right, so and then we just need a stripe position. And what we're going to do here is we need stripe, so it's going to be stripe size times stripe position, and then it's going to be stripe size times stripe position plus 1, like that. So now if I did this correctly, draw stripe. Okay, let's see here. So if I do that, you know, I'm old enough that I was not around when there were metal detectors in school. Although I went to school in Manhattan. Well, I went to a lot of schools. I went to boarding school. I went to school in Connecticut. Went to school in Westchester. I went to school in Massachusetts. None of them had metal detector. Okay, I screwed that up. That's not the pride flag. I think that's the, I feel like this is the, you know, I feel like this is the pride Jenga flag. An NCommander original. You've seen it here first, folks. Where did I go wrong on this one? Oh, what? Oh, I think I just did the math wrong. Let's see here. Times 2. Size position, I think this just needs to be plus 1, plus 2. Yeah, drawing, maybe we'll do state flags in a later stream. No, that's still wrong. It's nice, but it's wrong. Right, because I have the arguments in the wrong order. That's why this is not working. All right, so this... Oh, this takes me back to, like, my very first programming experiences. The very first computer I remember programming was an Apple II in BASIC with GR for graphics mode. Okay, now I have a very literal off by 1 error. This is progress. It may not look like it, but it is progress. Okay, this needs to be 0. Is it that? Where am I going wrong with my math here? Okay, there we go. That is almost correct. I just have to get rid of that space. Actually, I think we just need to do a +1 for the bottom of the rectangle so it draws that. There is no NCommander merch. I could do that through Patreon really easily, but hey, there we go. Okay, that is progress. That is progress. So now we can just simplify all this code. Yeah, so draw a stripe. Actually, okay, so draw a stripe. Red, orange. So yellow. Two. I need to figure out, we're going to have to figure out how to fix the colors. Okay, so that's 2. Let's see if that draws correctly. This isn't C++, this is C. Okay, cool. That actually works correctly. Okay, so then we've got green. And what we can do if I do end up doing follow-up streams for this, like I might break this out again for Pride. Although realistically speaking, I might like do more painful ones. Like let's draw a pride flag on motif. Oh god, that actually sounds painful. Like that's actually what I was considering doing before doing 16-bit Windows. But the idea of doing a pride flag on motif is just... I'm in danger. Because motif is one of the worst programming environments known to man. It is just bad. Okay. Cool. That handles it. I mean, C++ did not Purple, where are you going today? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, I could do Pride and Quick Basic, but this is more painful. And let's be honest, people watch me for pain. Alright, so this should draw... So we do... Check that out. That's actually kind of neat. That is actually really kind of cool. How it's dynamically redrawing. Oh, I really wish I could... See, every time I hit Alt-Tab, I get kicked out of 86 box because it's not locking my mouse for some reason. Hold on. There is a way to lock the mouse or lock the keyboard. But why do we have those little pixels at the bottom? I've got a math error somewhere. I just have to find it. Let me see here. I think I've just got to add... I think I just need to add 1 to the top to the rectangle. Like that. Does that correct it? That sort of corrects it, but also doesn't correct it. Size.1 +1. I think... Oh, you know what? I probably just... Oh, wait. I know what the problem is. So when we calculate the size per stripe, we need to add 1. Yeah, we need to add 1. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's how you do it. And for those who wonder, this is why coding with floating point numbers sucks. Okay. So there's only one other thing I've got to fix. We need to just go to the right by 1. We need to go to app window size. This needs a +1. I noticed this one earlier. I just been meaning to fix it. Yeah, no, there is a little white bar on the side. I saw that one. I just have to fix it. Okay, I'm gonna call that a pride flag. That is an actual working pride flag. There is a part of me that wants to add a menu called orientation that is landscape or portrait, and I do realize the inherent joke with that. Chat does not need to tell me about that. Check that out. That is actually quite nice watching that. I think we need to adjust the colors, but I'm gonna ask. Let's see here. Like, I feel like these colors are a little bit too bright, but I don't know what I can do about that because I'm limited unless because while thousands of colors existed in this era, it wasn't common. Like, it was really uncommon, actually. So, yes. Feel free to put that pun on the quotes page. Alright, so I guess we're going to go with bright colors. So now we need to do the chevron, and the chevron's going to be actually kind of difficult. So let me look at what we have to work with. Because the chevron, there is no... I don't think there's a polygon tool. I think I'm going to have to draw it by hand. Doing a pen. There is a way to do it full screen. I just have to remember how you do it. I mean, I could actually turn this into a screensaver if I really wanted to. Because screensavers are really not that hard to code. Yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to go all crazy with this, I could make it load the options I want to add is I want to have a menu option that says, orientation, which is landscape or portrait, and then, the type of flag. So you have pride, progress pride, so forth and so on. 16-bit color was still referred to as thousands and millions in this era. That actually did not go away until the 2000s. Like that was a valid way of calling it at this time. Okay, so let me look at this. So we have the draw stripe. So if we want to draw a line, I need to know where the halfway point of the window is. So that would be so let me get a new variable going. Let's try doing a little bit of drawing here. So pixels per stripe, window halfway point, or halfway X. Hold on, X. Sorry, that would be Y. Oh, you know, I know something. I just realized I'm using high school geometry. It turns out it does have a use. Alright. So we need to calculate the halfway point. So that would be window halfway Y position would be app window size. What are the arguments for rectangle again? It's because it's not what you expect it to be. Well, rect is what it needs to be. It's top left. Is it right? No, it's bottom is the one I need. So it would be bottom divide by 2. Okay, bottom. Window size. Bottom divide by 2 plus 1. Like that. Okay. So now we need to actually get. Well, I would like to be able to actually run this on a 286. Actually, I could even run this on an 8088 running Windows if I was to backport it. I would like to actually get this working on Windows 1.0, but I don't want to code it on Windows 1.0. I'm not willing to put myself through that level of pain. I will write it on 3.1 and I will backport it. Because by and large, this API did not change. And that's part of why I'm using K and R notation. So, okay, so we need to draw, so we have each stripe. We need a black pen now, because I need to make sure I'm doing the math right here. So H pen black. Let's grab that as a stock object. So the drawing primitives are kind of weird in GDI. I have to move the pen to a very specific point, and this is one of the differences between 16 and 32. Move to EX apparently does exist, but I know it doesn't exist on the old versions. Yeah, device context. So we need to move the pen to 0, 0, and then we need to draw the line that we need. So let me see here. All right, so draw chevron. So let's move the pen to 0, 0. Actually, I need to switch the pen. So select object. Now we need to move the pen HTC 0, 0. That'll put it to the top. No, that'll be the top left. This is not OS2, where that would be top. God, if I poured this to OS2, I'd have to reverse all the math. Oh, I don't, yeah, I don't want to think about that. I really don't want to think about that. So if I want to move this to, okay, so X coordinate, let me just do 0, and then let's make sure I did the math correct for the Y coordinate. Like that. All right, let me see. So that should put a black line on the flag. Assuming I didn't make a coding mistake. 221. Oh, because I forgot a semicolon. $221 or $212. What's it complaining about? $212. What? Why is it $212? Missing. Oh, that's why. There we go. We could probably do presentation manager at a later point. Like I said, I gotta decide how many follow-ups, if we do any, because we'll see. We will definitely see. App size. Why is this? Oh, I've got an extra bracket here. Okay. Linking. All right. Did that actually? Well, yes. Kind of. I see a black line there. Let me move it. Let's not put it at 0. Let's see here. Move to 0, 0. Let's go to 50. Let's just see if we can see it. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. So here's where the pain point comes in, is I think I'm going to have to draw this entire area in by hand. Like, that's going to suck. That's really going to suck. Because I don't have a... I don't think I have a triangle tool. I think I'm going to have to do this with individual drawing primitives. Let me look at GDI. Let me see what I have. I am near certain I don't have a triangle. Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't even think I have, like, do I have a GDI page? I think there should be a top-level GDI page. Yeah, GDI functions. What do I have to work with here? It's not a lot, I know that. Create font, create blend back, animate, enumerate. Oh, I do have a flood command. I do have a flood command. Although that is a Windows 2.0 function. So that wouldn't work on 1.0. Oh, I do have a polygon object. Oh boy. So I have to specify it as a series of points. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Okay. Do I have create poly region? Oh, I do have create poly region. Polygon region by drawing a line to the last one. I think I can just use polygon. I think this is all I need. And then they would just get filled in by the current brush. Yeah, it would be filled in by using the current pen and then current brush. So I have to define each point by hand. Okay. That doesn't seem horrible, although I feel like there's a catch to this. Alright, so let's go back to here. Okay. So let me define, we need an array of points. Okay. The 1.0 has a very cut down version of GDI. 2.0 is probably fine because 2.0 will run just fine on a 8088. I mean, you can run 3.1 on an 8088. It just really sucks. So point. Make sure I have the syntax for this correct. Point. So chevron points. And so that's going to be a set of 3. So let's just do it like this. So chevron points 0x yeah, because this will be the top left corner, so that'll be 0, 0 y. Actually, I might need one more point. Yeah, actually, I do need one more point, and you'll see why in a moment. Alright. So then we need the we need the let's see here. 0, 0. We want to move to the halfway point of the window. So where did I define that? Halfway point. And actually we need to define the I think how big do we need the chevron to be? The chevron probably should be about a third of the flag. It might need to be half, but let's start with a third. Window halfway. Yeah, let's just start. We'll start with halfway, and we'll adjust it until we're happy with it. So delete chevron. So the next chevron point would be Y1. We need the halfway position, and we need the Y position. Like that. Then we literally need to move 1 pixel down. Yeah, we need to move 1 pixel down. Because if it's on even... No, even on odd... Okay, we actually have to do math here. Okay. Handle even window sizes. If window halfway... X POS modulus 2 does not equal 0. It's an odd window. Chevron points 2x. We just have to add 1 to each of these. Okay, +1, like that. Otherwise, this is just going to be the same point. With polygon, how does it determine the number of elements? I think we just want to do an else statement here. Like that. Like that. And then the final point would be point 3. How many points? Yeah, okay, I made that the right size. Point 3.x would be the bottom of the window. Yeah, bottom of the window, so that would be app window size bottom. Chevron points 3y0. So that should actually define the chevron. Like that actually might just do it. Let me see if that draws correctly. Size of points, size of point. Okay. So polygon HTC chevron points size of chevron points, size of point. Does that compile? Probably not. Okay, it does compile. Well, That's a little cursed. It's not chat. I'm waiting for chat to catch up on this one. I appreciate that. I do actually appreciate how that came out. It's wrong, but I appreciate it. Okay, what went wrong? What went wrong? Okay, I see the first mistake I made. This needs to be a Y. And apparently I got this statement backwards. Yeah, that amazingly we haven't crashed Windows yet. You'd think we would have. Okay, that's better. It's still wrong, but that is better. So what am I defining for the second point? Second point that I am defining, if we want to move it to a diagonal, why is this? This is, hold on. Let me just switch this to 3 points. I just want to see what. Oh, that is not what I want to do. That is not what I want to do. If I only want to do 3 points, what do I get here? Yeah, that ends up in the right place. Okay. So it's that, really just that last point that doesn't end up in the right part. Do I need to switch these? I think I need to switch these. Like, if I just do this, what do I get? Hey, that's a chevron. That is an actual chevron. It's the wrong color, but that's a chevron. Okay, cool. So we still are going to have to do quite a bit more math, but yeah, that's a chevron. So let me make the chevron black. Which here, it's not. Actually, we still want this on a null pen. I just did the wrong one. Oh, you know what? I probably need to define this as a brush. Create. Yeah, you know what? We just need to create some more brushes. HBrush, HBR black. Okay. 4 points are required because if it's on an even, the point of the triangle has to be duplicated. It's a quirk with just the way window drawing works, or you'll get a misshapen triangle. It's like building triangles in Minecraft, and you're building on evens. That's the way to think about it. Yeah. Yep, okay. Flag is coming together, although it's still not the right color. Select object, because we're not using the right brush. Okay. Hey, there we go. All right, so there's the black chevron. We actually need to make a rectangle. We need to offset this because we have to draw the other chevrons on top of it. Because so if we look at the actual progress flag, Because that's the next one we're going to implement. And then, because I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do the O. The O is going to be a little bit tricky. Let me go full screen. Okay. So if I actually bring up the photo editor and we look at the actual flag, and if I could get my mouse to move, you see that we're going to have to offset the chevron, and then we're going to have to draw over it, because that's the easiest way to do it. Although getting that center chevron is actually going to be a little bit harder. I'm almost wondering if I should define this as a polygon of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points instead of just 4. Because my original thought here is I just overdraw the flag each time, but I don't think I actually want to do that. Yeah, the O isn't going. The O is just annoying. It's not actually hard. Yeah, the O is not hard. I actually think I wanted to find this as a separate set of polygons, because then otherwise I'm going to have to do additional work here, which will define the width of each polygon. Okay. I don't actually know what the dimensions are. Let me Google that. Dimensions of the, because the problem is that this isn't the progress pride flag usually doesn't have the intersect circle on it. Progress pride flag. Like, does it actually tell me how far it needs to go? Like, I Google progress pride. Let's see here. Actually, I just noticed this website claims that the Progress Pride flag is actually under Creative Commons non-commercial, which I don't know if that's an interesting one, because I've seen a lot of Progress Pride flags for sale. Okay. Alright, because then there's also the Unity flag, which has the 8 stripes, but that's going to be relatively easy to implement. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do 8 points. Because if we grab the rulers, let's see if I can remember how to do this. I mean, that's going to about the halfway point right there on the flag. You send on Discord the information. Okay. Let me just switch the view because I don't want to accidentally have Discord information come up. All right, here we go. Discord. Let's take a look. Why am I not seeing it? I saw that I got highlighted. Ah, okay, here we go. How to use the Progress Pride design. Stripe should always be half the size with the remainder being white. Yeah, so this is for the generic Progress Pride flag. And the ratio has to be maintained, but we're dynamically calculating the ratio, so that is correct. We do not crop on the left side. Let me drop the link for this, because this is how we're going to implement it. Okay. Okay. So the only thing that I have to figure out is if we do the... It looks like for the intersect circle, it's actually no different. I just implement it as a different chevron. So what is that? What does it say for width? Should always be at... So the light blue and brown stripe should always be at the corner side. Here to the length, start from the right to left. Okay, it looks like the black stripe goes to about a... It doesn't actually tell you what the... This is annoying. It doesn't actually tell you what the aspect ratios are. I'm going to have to kind of eyeball this. So there's that. All right, well, that helps. That definitely does help. I'm going to stretch my legs for a moment, and then let's start implementing this. Okay. So I'll be back. So I'm going to go AFK again. Sorry, I just... and then we'll be back. We'll pick this up in 3 minutes, because I also got to get the fan on. So, be right back. All right, and I'm back. I am back. No, did I forget to mute my mic? Did I honestly do that? I had to turn the fan on. For some reason, it is really hot today in the apartment. So even though it is the end of November, I have to have the fan going because, of course. Yeah, so we're going to need, we need to actually add some more points to our chevron. So, okay, so if we're going to need 8 points, yeah, let's grab 8 points. Let's just get the chevron figured out, and then we'll make the code look prettier is the word I'm going to go for. So your black outlines and the polygons. I fixed the black outlines. It's a pen problem if that's still the case. All right. So the first thing we got to do is we have to change the starting position because it's not going to be 0. If I look at progress, the actual flag, it looks like it starts at the it's hard to tell exactly where that starts, but if we divide the image, let me figure this out. So if we are looking, let me bring the desktop view back. So if we're starting here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's about halfway. So I think this, if I count this as a 4th, if I count this as halfway and then we divide backwards through each stripe, we should end up with the correct result. Although the white stripe is a little bit different than the other ones. But yeah, that actually sounds like the math works correctly for that. So I think we need to calculate this to the 1/8 of the window. And then we need to subtract... okay, we need to just figure out how many spots we go. Maybe to the 16th. Like, this is not my specialty. Okay, aspect ratio is 1 to 2 for flags. Well, the thing is that the flag gets dynamically redrawn based off the size of the window, so I have to do it relative to itself, which makes this a little bit more annoying than it would otherwise be. So I think I want to crop that. I think we want to calculate it. Let's calculate to the 10th position, and see how that looks. So we need to do some... stand back. I'm about to do math. Alright, so if that is actually what we need to do, so that's the halfway point. Window... So let me grab window 10th Y. Alright, so the window 10th Y. Alright, let me see. Let me figure this out. Chevron. Let's figure out pixels per chevron. Pixels per chevron. Like that. Alright. So, pixels per chevron would be app window size... right divide by let's go with divide by 10, because I think that's going to give me a number that will work. So that gives me the width of the chevron, and then I need to calculate the starting position. I almost wonder if I should start with the white one first and work my way backwards. Well, we'll figure this out. So that gives me... So now we need to change how the points start. So, halfway point of view, pixel position... Yeah, you know, I think I actually want to start with the white chevron and then make my way forward. Because I think that's going to make the math a lot simpler. Actually, it doesn't make the math any simpler. Because the Progress Pride flag, the one with just the white, is different than the Intersex variant. Because that only has the 2 stripes that meet in the middle. That is... I might actually have to... Oh, man, this is actually quite difficult. Okay. Let's start with the corner one, and we'll draw the black one. We'll draw the brown one first. Let's just start with that. I need to make a color reference for brown. So where's paintbrush? Like, I should have one for... This should have a predefined brown. 128 and 64. HRB brown. What was that again? 120. Yeah, wow, I already forgot the colors. 128 and 64. Okay. 128, 64, 0, like that. All right, so that gives me brown. We'll still have to get blue and pink, but one thing at a time. Draw a stripe. So let's make the brush brown here. And then we need to add more points. So the first point is still going to be 0, 0. Then we need to stay at 0, and we have to go the width of the stripe. So the width of the stripe, I think we're going to still go with a 1/10. Yeah, pixels per stripe. Okay, and make sure I have chat still up. Okay, pixels per stripe. Pixels per stripe. Like that. So that handles the first point. So now we need to go to the second point. This math should still actually be correct. And then the third point would be pixels. No, this would need to be an X point. This needs to be an X point. Like that. And then 0.3 should be like that. Let me just see what this gets, because I need to... I'm having trouble visualizing this. I stopped using Twitter altogether. Okay. That's actually not wrong. That is definitely not wrong. It still needs a bit more work, but definitely going the right way there. So I think you need to be pixels per stripe on that X. Like that. How's that modify the flag? That's closer. That is actually closer to what it needs to be. So pixels per bottom, and then we need chevron points. 4 is x equals 0. Chevron points for y equals app window size bottom. So that should make the chevron now properly be shaped at the bottom. No, oh, right. I have to increase the number of points. Yeah, so now we want to draw 5 points. Okay, that's starting to look more correct. So then 0.6. Chevron points. Oh, this will be 0.5 in the code because off by 1. We need to move to the halfway point. So actually, this we need to handle here, since this is essentially the same thing. So point X is still here. Point Y is this minus pixels per stripe. Like that. And then that would brings us to 0.6. Let's see how that looks. How's my map thing work? Missing. No frame buffer. You can, due to federation, you see plenty of messages outside your own instance. I mean, I'm now on Mastodon, having effectively retired my Twitter account. 261, 260, 269. Let's see here. Point X. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, linking. There's that. I think I made the Pac-Man flag by accident. That's not right. It's close, but it's not right. How did I do that? How did I do that? I think I have to switch to X and Y. That was a properly cursed. How did I do? How did I do that? What? Where was 0.5? No, 0.5 actually went to the right place. It's 0.6 that isn't actually going anywhere useful. That's kind of neat. It's wrong, but it's neat. Okay, so I think that means that chevron points 7 would need to be X has to be 0. Yeah, I feel like I have a mistake somewhere in this code. No, 0.7 would need to be pixels per stripe. Hold on. How am I drawing this? So I go 0, I go left, I go down, I go to the bottom, I come back, I go to the middle point. No, it is only a 6-point thing. No, it's not. Hold on. I need an additional point here. Let me comment this out. Hold on. 0.5. I have to return to the pixels per stripe at the bottom. Then this moves me to the far left. So where do I end up with just this? Okay. Alright, so if I just have that, what does it end up as? It ends up as that, which seems to be correct. So we end up here, and then we immediately go up to 0, 0, which is our starting point, which is not actually correct, but well, actually it is correct. It's just close enough for government work. So 0, 0. So now we would need to go. I feel like I've got a mistake somewhere here. I just have to think about how the code actually works. Like, I feel like I have to start drawing from a different point. So 0.5, which would define where this ends. Window Y position plus 1 minus the pixels per stripe, because that's where we end up. Where does that end up? So yeah, so this draws out to here. You know what? I feel like there's a point missing here. Okay, hold on. Let us look at this. 0.5 +1 +1 pixels minus stripe. That's fine. Which code path? Let me just see which code path this is going down. Assuming it's going down the other one, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it intersects itself. Okay, yeah. I think I just have to do this. So exposition, yeah, okay, so +1 minus like that. Yeah, because you can see it's intersecting right there. I just need to make sure it doesn't intersect. Or I have to draw this as multiple... Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. You know what? I should draw this as two... I know how I should draw this. Instead of doing this as a single polygon, I should do this as two separate polygons. Because that actually is a lot simpler. So instead of doing the code path to 5, we only draw it to the halfway point. So we get to there, we handle those 2 points correctly. So halfway window position, halfway Windows position. And then you need to be here. And then halfway X position minus pixels per stripe. Like that. And then that should just give me a polygon. Almost. I just think I have to flip those points around. Okay, pixels per stripe. Let's see here. Minus that. Alright. Per stripe. If I want to go to the outer one, it should be the halfway point. X coordinate is down, Y coordinate's left, like that. No, I have to define this as 5 points, don't I? Because I still need that extra pixel if it's on an even. Why am I having trouble visualizing this? Pixels per stripe. Oh, wait. No, hold on. I understand it. I have to move the point. The center point has to be moved. Your final point needs to be minus pixels per stripe. Like that. Yeah, I'm having visualization issues with this one. Okay, that's closer. That's closer. It's not quite where it needs to be, but definitely going the right way. Pixels per stripe. The Y. I need to move the Y back because that's in the right place. That's still not getting down to where it should be, which is the halfway point. Window halfway point, pixels per stripe. So it does that one. It moves to the halfway point, which is correct. And then it needs to move back to the left by pixels, by Y position minus left. Oh, hold on. Why? At least it's getting to the right point now, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I really, like... Yeah, this is definitely a chevron moment. I feel like if I was trying to draw a star... There we go. There we go. Look! A chevron. Imagine if I was trying to draw a Stargate. Okay. Alright, so that handles that. Now we need to draw the points in the... from the bottom left going up to meet the chevron in the other way. So now we need to do chevron points 0, 0, X would be yeah, so the bottommost coordinate would start here. This is going to be really fun to make a function. Chevron points Y points 1 X would be plus, or actually it wouldn't be pixels per stripe. It would be, this would be actually right. Bottom chevron. No, this would actually still be 0. Chevron points 1. Pixels per stripe. Because that'll move it to the left. Then we need to move to the center point. This is actually the same code here. Sort of. And then we just need to move it back to the final point. And yes, I know it's messy, but we will clean this up. So then you need to... So the code is still different, but... Yeah, so move to the halfway position. Pixels per stripe. Halfway position. Actually, we don't need this because the array, they would still be in the array. Because that should be a constant. So if we just do that, what do we end up with? It's going the right way. What did I do wrong there? Hold on. Where did it start drawing from? Let me make the pen black so I can actually see what that did. Because I'm greatly confused. It might actually be clobbering my points. Okay, so it's starting here. Or maybe it's not starting there. It's starting here. It's not what I thought it would be doing, but okay. App size window bottom. I don't know why. I keep thinking... I don't know why I keep getting it backwards in my head. Hey! There we go. Although now it's misaligned. You notice that's 1 pixel off? So that's easy enough to fix, though. That is, in fact, easy enough to fix. We just need to add one more set of points. 4, 4... And then points 3 is here. Like that. Or actually, it's the other way around, but it's close enough. Hold on. So we have to move to the halfway point, and then we have to add one more past that point. And then that would be 5 points and 5 points. Okay. There are ways to do it. I just have to do it. Hey, there we go. All right, that is actually drawing correctly now. Yeah. That is all right, so that's the flag. That's the chevron now drawing in properly, sort of. If I look at the template, like if I want to just do the basic progress pride flag, we need to move this point left. Wow, this is actually a really annoying bit of math. This is harder than I give it credit for. I'm actually quite impressed. I don't really want to hard code all this, but we might end up doing that. So, because this is not where we actually start, we need to move the middle point in. Because the first stripe will be, it's the Unity flag. So the Unity flag, which is the one that doesn't have the intersect circle, is not offset from 0, which is why this looks a little bit off. So let me do a little bit of math here. So let's define a new function. Right, like this. Let's just grab that and void draw chevron. So I'm not actually sure what I'm going to need. I know I need the drawing surface like that, and I'm going to need the brush. That. Select object. Alright, so that all goes away. And then we can just select the brush. Select object. select object. And then we just move this one up here. Like that. I gotta tell you that this editor drives me a little bit crazy. Handle even window size. So most of this, I feel like these halfway position stuff we're going to have to just recalculate in here, but that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna have to recalculate that. Alright, so pixels per stripe. So WinX. Okay, so we need the following variables. So we need Windows position X, Windows position Y, and we need pixels per stripe. And those are all going to be integers. Although these I almost want to just calculate on the fly, because those don't actually change. Yeah, how do we grab these? How do we get this again? We just do basic math. Yeah, so let's just grab. We'll just pass in the rectangle for those. We won't actually like do this. So we need to do the window area. All right. Window rectangle. Pixels per stripe. Rectangle, window rect. Now we just need to calculate all those variables. Or actually, you know what? We just need, let's just grab the handle. We'll do it this way. This is actually easier. I should just make these globals. Like, I really hate to do that, but it was the way this was basically done back in the day. And this is a single-threaded application. Like, I really hate using globals, but I feel like that's the right way to do it. Petro, it's because they don't line up correctly. You have to do more math than that. You can't just draw it as a series of triangles. Yeah, you can't just do it as a series of triangles, unfortunately. I am actually going to declare these as globals. I'm going to go to coding jail for this, but screw it. Please don't hate me for using global variables. All right. All right. Now I'm going to have to fix a whole bunch of code so it compiles again. All right. Probably should start doing that right now, but okay. That's a lot of things that broke. That's a lot of things that broke. That's a lot of build errors. Okay. Let's start with fixing it down here. Because then both of these points just go away, because now these are just globals. Alright, so that means this becomes G pixels per stripe. I should just search and replace this, but eh. The app window stuff. Yeah, I guess we're going to make that one a global as well. I mean, the biggest problem with globals in general is they get very ooga booga at times, but for something like this, it's not that big a deal. You normally just want to have one function that would initialize them, though, which I guess we'll probably end up creating to help keep the code manageable, realistically speaking. But we don't have a case of threading or the like, and even if you did, you could just handle it with a multex. Of course, you'd also use setters and getters, but, oh, you know. Okay, 39 errors. So, 212. All right, so chevron points needs to be moved up here. You don't actually need that many points, but we'll just leave it. Okay. All right, so 226. 226. Let's see here. Yeah, 226. Why is this? Ah, here we go. This one needs to be changed like that. Line 242. Yeah, it'll get caught by the compiler. All right, 244. And 277. And 281. Apparently there was one more. Apparently there was another one lurking. Actually, there's quite a few more working, because apparently it only complains on the first iteration. Okay, let's see how badly that breaks. Okay, cool. That is exactly what I expected, because we're not drawing the chevron. So if we go add the draw chevron here, draw chevron, HDC, HBR black. Okay. And we get the chevron. Yay! That actually works. So, okay, so for each position of the chevron, it has to, so the reason why you can't do it as a series of triangles, and this drove me a little bit crazy when I figured this out, is the flag is not actually, it's not actually a triangle. It looks like it, but it's not. It's essentially, you'd have to draw it like here and then move each point. These start points need to be moved outward because we need to know the number of chevrons. On the Progress Pride flag, it is in fact different because the yellow, the white is handled differently than the other ones. But on this one, it's two of the stripe here. Let me bring this up so I can show what I'm talking about. Screen transition. If we look at the official Progress Pride one, you can see that there are stripes that go down and then there are ones that go right. And that's how this has to be drawn. The intersex one is different, which is handled with this size. Although apparently both are acceptable. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Like the Progress Pride one, you can see here, it moves it farther out. You get the white stripe, and then you have the circle in the middle. So that's why you really can't handle it as a series of triangles. Yeah, it's just driving myself a little bit crazy. This would both be easier and harder on more modern versions of Windows. I shouldn't say harder, but I think what we have to do is we need to add offset left, offset right. Yeah, it's not like I can just draw triangles. I have to actually do math if I want to draw this correctly. So I need to create the how do I want to think about this? Like, what we need to do is we need to create a start position that offsets it. Yeah, I think all I gotta do is I need to specify a start position. So if I just add, like, in the draw chevron points, let's see here. Let me put a X start like this. We're still gonna have to refactor this, but this will at least give me the starting point. X starting position. So X start is X start. Actually, that's not the... it would be Y start, actually. Yeah, so Y starting position. Y starting position. And then G bottom minus... Why do I always have problems with visualizing where this goes on the blasted grid? So this is handling it, drawing it from the bottom. Yeah, so that is actually correct. This would be Y start, because we're drawing it from the bottom up. G pixels per stripe. No, this would still be 0. G bottom, because that would put it left all the way at the bottom. Why am I not able to visualize this? I don't know why I always struggled this badly. Like, if I just make this 100, what do I end up with? Probably something completely broken, but please build. Okay, apparently I had the debugger running. Okay, so that's interesting, but not what I want. So no, it is actually this what I want. So 100, 100. And what do I get? I get really interesting modern art is what I get. Or is it really just that first argument that I need to set? That might actually be it, because I have to think of each point. That actually may all I need to be what I have to set. Like if I set this to 25, like that, what do I end up with? Yeah, okay, so that is what I just have to end up with. So we need to... I guess it would be X offset would be the correct variable name for this. X offset. X offset, and then that would go here. And then for the center point would be the... Ooh, how would that work? Because it wouldn't be you couldn't subtract it. You need the actual inverse of the X offset. You need the X negative offset to get this to come out correctly. Because as you draw each stripe, the point, the center point has to move. Let's see here, X offset. Okay. Oh. Or you just get completely broken like that. That's fascinating in a completely broken sort of way. Oh, you know what? Because I'm not probably declaring it to anything. Hold on. X offset equal 100. And that just breaks entirely. Why did that break entirely? Did I forget? Point illegal use of this class as an expression. Oh, all right. Because this is old C. Okay, okay. That is getting better. So we have to... How do I handle this? Because that handles that stripe position, and then we need to subtract. We need a negative offset position, is what we need here. Center point offset. Okay. So center offset is also going to be like that. The center offset gets subtracted. And then when we go to draw the chevron, draw chevron. So that would be like 100, 0. Oh, my brain is starting to melt. And there we go. So then if I want to say do a brown chevron at, I want offset 200 and I want to offset by 100, what do I end up with? A mess, but it's better. Let's see, like if I want to start at 0 like that, let's make that brown. Closer. That is in fact almost what we want. So here, draw us to the left. Okay. So I just need to figure out where the math broke down. probably just missing it in a variable here. Okay. X offset plus X offset minus center offset like that. Okay. I mean, we're definitely getting closer to actually drawing this thing. I don't know. It does definitely help a fair bit knowing that we've raised $700 today. Like, we should hit 5K before the end of the month. That's almost there. It's like so close. So it goes left and then it ends up here. Yeah, so we draw here, we go down. Let me see something. Like, if I... Is this just broken because I'm using a 0? Like, if I just use a 10, what do I end up with? Okay. No, that... Okay, so that does get offset properly, so that moves to the left. Then that moves to 0.3, which doesn't help me. 0.3 is X minus center offset. Chevron points. I don't think I need to add center offset. Okay, hold on. Let me just look at the code. Y position would be correct. Plus X offset minus center offset. Yeah, okay. Because you still have to take that into account. Not quite, but better. Okay, hold on. What did I do wrong here? So the center offset... I feel like the center offset has to be calculated off the X offset. Because every time the X offset moves... Is that really all I'm going to need to do? Like, if I do this... No, that doesn't work. Because the leftmost offset would be 0. Which is correct. But I need to move the center offset left. Which would be subtraction. I mean, that's closer. That's definitely closer to what it needs to be. I feel like my points are just backwards, though. Like, where... 1, 2, 3... Like, what am I doing that's causing that to happen? Alright, center offset. X offset on the bottom, that's all correct. Halfway point is there. Wait, I think this code path is actually wrong. Because you have this point here that you move to the halfway point minus x. Because the y offset would be the halfway point of the middle point of the window from the top bottom. So that's correct. Center point plus x. No, it wouldn't be. Would it be plus? Minus the stripe. I think 0.4 isn't correct. I just need to figure out why. Just think about why it's not correct. Because that would move the cursor back to the origin. Subtract center offset. Do I need to do and center offset here? I think I do. Yeah, I think that's actually... There we go. Okay. Now we're drawing chevrons. That's actually progress. Okay. That actually works really... Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm actually happy with that. Because now I should be able to use this function. I just have to calculate where I have to put each of the stripes. And we can do it. Okay, so if we want to calculate the stripes as 100 pixels in length, like if I just do this as 0, 100, does this come out? Does the math work out properly? No, but it's probably because... Okay, hold on. I understand what's going on now. This needs to be pixels per stripe. Pixels per stripe. Pixels per stripe. Because this will be for the progress, and then we'll have the intersects progress one. How's that flag look? That looks correct. That is actually correct. Oh, that is beautiful. That is completely and totally beautiful. That was really irritating to draw. Now I just need to add the other chevrons. And I need to add a Y offset because it needs to go down. Because now I need to add the baby blue and the pink one. God, that is incredibly... Make sure it redraws correctly. Yes, it does. Oh, that is awesome. That actually works. That is really irritating the code, but it does work. Oh, boy. All right, let's get the color brushes created for let's see here. What else do we have here? Stripe, position, dress chevron, center offset. Oh, okay. So we need the blue, the pink, and white is easy at least. So let's open paintbrush. Let's get the blue and the light blue and the pink, because that's the next two stripes we need. So just looking at the flag because I can't remember which one. So let's get the blue one, the baby blue one, 255, 255. All right, so HBR, L blue, HBR pink, two 255, 0. I just realized that I've been leaking GDB objects, or not GDB objects, but I'm not deleting these. 255, 255. 255, 0, 255. 255, 0, 255. And then black, brown. There. Black. Brown. Light blue. And pink. Cool. Alright, so to do the light blue chevron, we need to make a, to subtract minus 100. We need to move the Y offset. So there is actually a Y offset we need to add here, but this should be straightforward. So Y offset. Y offset. And then Y position, yeah, because that's the center point. That stays the same, so that means it's just the final point that has to be I think it's just the center point we have to move back to. So that would be Y offset like that. And we need to modify this to add another argument to it. Because this needs to be 0. And then 0. And that will... Okay, so let me see here. Not quite. Okay. Brown... Where did I go wrong here? I think this needs to be 0, and then, yeah. How did I make... Center offset, X, Y... I think I screwed this up. I'm just not sure how I screwed it up. Okay, make sure this one looks correct. Yes. I think this goes here now. Actually, I feel like there's another argument that has to go in here. Yes, you're missing a 0. That's the problem. Okay, let's see if that works. No. Oh, okay, because it's 1 down from where it should be. Like that. Okay, those two are good. So now, if we add a light blue stripe, like that, and we want offset, we want to go 1 down and 1 left. Like that. Actually, it's this one we want to set to 0. How does that come out? That is completely wrong. It's also... Yeah, no, that's just completely wrong. That's, like, wrong in 3 different ways. And I just realized I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Ooh. Suzanne... Rust has not been invented for another 20 years. Yeah, so 0.4... Yeah, 0.4... Okay, so looking at chat. I handle Y offset here. Oh, but... I shouldn't have... No, y offset on the middle points, 2 and 3, are always going to be the center of the window. So it's only the last point that this is not being handled correctly. So your point 4 is a middle point. So if I just remove that, what does that come out to? That's closer. That is closer. Okay. So for this one, Y offset... Oh, center offset needs to be changed. Okay, hold on. Center offset needs to be changed. Because that's going to be pixels per stripe times 2. Wait, maybe not. Hold on. Center offset. Yeah, no, that's actually correct. So center offset times 2 like that. Nope. But it's trying. Oh, I'm not handling it. Oh, yeah, I'm not handling it in the second section part of the chevron. Because it has to be handled here as well. Bottom, and then that would be minus Y offset. Minus Y offset. Oh man, my brain is starting. My brain is really starting to melt from all this. Not quite, but okay. Oh, shoot. Shoot, I actually understand what went wrong here. The math like this doesn't work correctly. Yeah, okay, hold on. The chevron is being moved up, but it needs a flag to denote if it's going horizontal or vertical, which is screwing with the with that. Because this is being handled... You know what, I can handle this through detecting it as a null. No, we need it. Actually, we're going to need a flag. A chevron, not chevron. X offset, Y offset. How am I calling this? Let me make sure I'm calling this the way I'm supposed to be calling this. We need to call this as a vertical, so it goes up and down, because X is going to stay the same, but Y isn't. So Y offset, Y offset. I think I have to do this. Because that would move it. Let me just see what that does. I think I have to add some more if statements to this code. Does that actually do anything resembling... Well, sort of. It actually did move the first point to where it needs to go. So I think I need a vertical drawing function here. Or if or an if statement. If Y offset This is actually proving to be a lot harder than I expected it to be, but let's see how that looks. Because I have to calculate each point dynamically. I can't consider the canvas to be fixed. Yeah, okay, that's actually correct, because now these are all starting in the right position. Okay, so now I need to fix the second point. So pixels per stripe. Hold on, it does not equal 0. Because the other one should be okay. So that point's correct. Pixel X is correct. Pixel Y is... X offset is 0. Super stripe. This doesn't... Something about this doesn't feel right to me. I just don't... Let me go back to where it was actually working, and then let me figure out the math. Super stripe. So this one has X. Make sure I've got all this. X offset, Y offset, center offset. And all these actually... These have actually an extra argument on them, which they should not. Yeah, that actually is not correct. I'm annoyed that the compiler didn't catch that. I was giving it one too many arguments. Wow, I just broke it completely at that point. Alright, let's fix this, because obviously I have screwed up royally. So we handled that. So let's get rid of the yellow flag. Alright, so it's just that one point I need to fix. Okay, so when I look here, Y offset 0.1. X offset, Y offset. That is weird how that comes out. Okay, so X offset. I really wish I had source control right now, because I had this working. X offset. I think I had this as 0. Okay, yeah, that works. I think if it's a Y, I think I have to have an orientation flag that tells me which way the chevron gets drawn. Because it's got to move down instead of left. Let me see here. Hold on. Set. So this draws chevrons. So Y offset. Y offset is 0. X offset is correct. If Y offset does not equal 0. If it equals 0, this is what we do. Otherwise, we have to change how this point is calculated. If we are chevron point Actually, I think the X is going to be same no matter what. Chevron point Y. Because you have to move down. I think you have to move down by X off. No, it wouldn't be down by X offset. You'd have to move by the pixel, the size of the stripe. Just for my own, I'm losing. I feel like I'm losing my mind here. All right, let me just make sure that code doesn't break anything. Of course, it doesn't compile. 223. Okay. I do hope folks are finding this entertaining, because apparently I'm just losing my mind very slowly. That's a lot of syntax errors. That's more syntax errors than there should be. What did I forget? Oh, I forgot an opening bracket. That would explain it. Wow, we're down to... Okay, so we're at 75 viewers. Going for about 5 hours. Okay. Alright, so that looks correct. So now, if we take this, we don't want the... That was correct. We want to leave... Nope, that's correct. That's correct. So now if I want to move the Y offset down, it should be like that. What do I end up with? I sort of end up with the right thing. This point has to move. Yeah, okay. That's just a little bit broken. Yeah, because the first point ended up here, and then it went up here. So I think if this point, I think this needs to be Y offset. This isn't really the right way to do it, but it's good enough for what we're doing. Because we don't actually want to move, we just want to stay where it is. Let me just see if this code doesn't feel correct, but let me just think about this. I think it's gotta have a multiply somewhere. Almost? Okay. Point X if Y equals 0. 0 if Y X equals 0. So the first point has to be, we have to keep X where it needs to be. G pixels per stripe plus X offset. Almost? I think I have to subtract, not add. Because, hold on. If 0, 0 is in the top left corner. 0.1 would be oh, that would explain it. I have to draw the points in a different order, or I get the wrong shape. Yeah, I gotta draw the points in a different order. Ah, damn it. Oh, I really don't want to do that. Yeah, okay, so let me show you what I mean. If we are drawing a normal chevron, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and back. If we are drawing a horizontal one, it needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and up. So it needs to draw the points in a different order. That's actually really annoying. How am I going to fix that? I need to switch point. Okay, hold on. Int point draw order is 0. If y offset does not equal 0, point draw order equal 1. Okay. Draw point to draw is 0. If point draw order chevron points. Oh, this is gonna be spaghetti to draw equals 1. Yeah, I gotta do this. I gotta change the order in which this gets drawn. That is really freaking irritating because I have to draw it down. And Michael Anderegg, thank you for the $5 donation. It's not a rotate. I have to just literally draw it in a different set, or I have to reorder the structure. It's actually probably easier to reorder the structure because all the math is correct. I just have to move the points around. Because what I can do here is this is gonna be real spaghetti. Change the drawing order if needed. If y offset does not equal 0, because all the math should work out the same. We literally, you know what? Here's how we do it. I actually know exactly how we're going to do this. Let's insert a fake point. 3, 2, 2. Because then I can switch the points, because point 1 and point 4. Let me think about this. Points 1 and point 4 need to switch with each other. Int temp X, temp Y. Temp X equals that. Temp Y equals that. Now we rewrite. Center point. I feel like I need a. Oh, I did misspell chevron, didn't I? Yeah, and I did it actually fairly consistently, so let's find and replace. Match case. And then let's just fix it on the other one. Okay. So if we're having to switch the points, we have to go to the center point first. And we could do that by just repeating a point. And then chevron points 1x equals x offset, because that will completely negate this point in the drawing instructions. Y offset. Points to draw equals 6. What we can do is we'll change that here. Because by default, we're going to be drawing 5 points. Points to draw 5 equals 5, like that. So what does it do when I do that? Okay, chevron points are undeclared. What? 251. Oh, I must have not done the search and replace on everything. Or I just can't spell. Kind of both. And then points to draw is up here. Points to draw. Yeah, actually that did work. Sort of. Because it went 1, 2. Yeah, that actually almost worked the way it was supposed to. What am I calling for... How am I calling this one offset? I'm giving it a Y offset, but no X offset. And actually, I just want to change the color so I can see what it is, because I don't know why I got that wrong, but that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, yeah, so you can see how that is drawing. It's still not right, but at least it's closer. So what is 0.0 ending up as? Because 0.0 ends up like that. 0.1 ends up like that. Like, we should be ending up on 0. Our X offset should be 0. Our Y offset should be 1. So why isn't it? Or, well, not 1, but... Let's see here. X offset, Y offset, center of offset. And I give it X1. Okay. So the first point it draws is there, and that's correct. This we get rid of, because that's not valid. G pixel per stripe. Okay, so then this point gets negated because we're not actually wanting to draw from that. Y0, Y1. So those 2 points get thrown out. And then we should end up here. Yeah, I mean, right now, it's... I could have figured out the math in advance. I didn't realize it was going to be quite this difficult, because the flag doesn't look that difficult to draw. But the starting point should be up here at 0, 0, and it's not. And I don't quite get why it isn't. But it is skipping ahead to the second point like it should. So that's okay. Because Y offset... Oh! I got it. 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 These points need to change. We need to move up when we switch the order around. This point needs to be... X needs to be 0. Y needs to be G pixels per stripe. Y offset. And then we need to draw... Let me just see how that changes it. Because that should move it back up to that top position. Not quite, but going the right way. It probably needs to be a subtract Y offset. There we go. There we go. That's closer to what it should actually be. Okay. Because now we go here, we go up, we go down, and then we go left. And then all we gotta do is close that last point, I think. Make sure, actually, we may not need this part. This points to draw. This might be fine at 5. Okay, yes, that was actually what I had to correct. Okay, alright, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. So let me figure out what's wrong with this light blue brush. I don't know what I did wrong when I defined it. I'm starting... We may end up not drawing the last flag, but I will try because I am getting tired. I didn't sleep super well last night. Okay. Light blue needs to be 255, 255. I just have this in the wrong place. 255, 255, like that. Okay. That was surprisingly difficult to do. Wow, that light blue looks really awful. So be it. Alright, so now we just need to reverse. We just need to handle it on the reverse case. Since if we need to change the drawing order, like this, then we just need to do that down here. Chevron points now becomes... How's this point change? It just needs to be X offsets here for the bottom pass. Wow. Really? Control A is redo? I didn't notice that before. That is a cursed key binding. That is a legitimately cursed key binding. Anonymous, thank you for the $20 donation. Okay. G-pixel per stripe. So if we are drawing here, this X, we gotta just flip this X and Y. Because this is now here. Is that how I did it up here? I only made it a 0 up here, even though it shouldn't be, but close enough. Because we just want to move straight up. So X offset. So X offset would actually be the same. And we want to move up from the bottom position. Yeah, so there would just be this and X offset, I think. Almost. We almost got that correct. What did I do wrong? X offset, bottom. Be pixels. Oh, it probably needs to be pixels per stripe. Because the bottom chevron's drawn the other way. Almost? This is going slow. This is going very slow. All right, so bottom X, the bottom of the window would be, all right. If the top of the window is X offset, Y offset, the bottom of the offset would be this for 0.0, because that would get you the bottom left, which is actually where you want to start at the bottom left, and then you actually need, hold on. How do I need to switch the points around? If I'm starting at the bottom, X offset, G bottom. So X offset would be the left of the window because I have that set to 0. Y would be the would also be the bottom of the window because we need to handle the stripe. So this yeah, I need to draw this back to front. That's what we have to do. So 0.0. Actually, we need to draw both these points differently on this code path. So if Y, so let's handle this different. Let's handle this case properly. So if Y offset equals 0, we use the existing code path. And then else we need to draw the points because we need to do the top. We need to do the left X offset is correct. Bottom minus Y offset. So that's slightly off the bottom. Let me just check that my visualization in my head of this is correct. I have my doubts about that. But this should be off. This should be about 100 pixels from the bottom left, if I am right. Yes, that's exactly where they ended up. So that means this one should be X offset is the same. Y offset plus G pixels per stripe, like that. I have this horrible feeling this is going to die horribly when I have to add the pink stripe, but let's see. That's close. That is actually close. It's just not quite there. G pixel. Would it be minus? I don't think it would be minus, but maybe. Nope, that's not correct. Okay. Let me think about this. If that gives me twice what I need, because you're starting at the bottom, you need to go up, so you'd be subtracting number of pixels from the bottom location. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble visualizing these points in my head. That's almost it. That moved to the left instead of... X offset, I feel like this feels correct. Almost. I feel like I know I'm going to have to make adjustments, but let's just see if this is in the right ballpark. No, it is not. That is completely wrong. Well, interestingly, the stripe is exactly... Everything but the stripe got drawn in. That's actually kind of neat. I don't know where that last point ended up. Nowhere useful. But that's kind of funny. I'm not going to lie. It actually amuses me. Alright, so back to here. Alright, this one I think will draw correctly, but it's not actually right. Yeah, it's not actually right because the offset is off. Because this needs to be moved. This needs to move up. But let me, before we do that, let me add the last chevron and see how it actually comes out. Am I still stuck in debugging mode? Why can't I edit my code? I'm hitting enter and I can't... Okay, that was odd. Alright, so let's add pink. And you need to come to position 3. And you're at position 2. So what does the pink one do when I add it? It's almost there. Also, that's really purple, not pink. We can fix that. We need a much brighter pink. right about there. 128. Okay, 128 for the pink. 128. I might call this after we get this flag implemented, this part of the flag, but we'll see here. Yeah, we've got dithering. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Now we've got a still pretty broken, but at least it's starting to go the right way. Okay. What went wrong with this one? So the Y offset, the center point is correct. Yeah, the center point's correct. These points are correct. They're just too wide. So that means something that I am moving by Y offset is actually off in that code path. So if I look at where I switch the branch, which is here, pixels per stripe, like, I don't think it's that simple. It's almost that simple, actually. Like, that's almost correct, actually. But then this one down here broke. So why did that one break? If we offset one, need to be pixels per stripe 1. And what was it? Minus Y offset. I think plus Y offset was correct. Nope. Nope, that's definitely not correct. You need to move, yeah, because you need to actually move up. I offset. I think I need to, oh, you know what? I need a stripe position variable here. I need to add another argument. Because we need to do math. There's probably ways to simplify this code, but stripe center offset. And then every time we do this, Y offset. Let's see here. Y offset. So G pixels, stripe position like that. And then this is not technically used here. Like, the math is definitely wrong. I know the math is wrong. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much how GDI worked. It was only if you used WinG did you actually avoid the striping. All right, that is pretty close to what it actually needs to be. We just need to adjust the points a bit more. That's almost correct. Without the yellow one, the pink one, it would actually be correct. I think the pink one we just need to move up. Like, I think the offset just needs to be moved for that one. Draw, stripe precision. Yeah, okay, that's not actually correct. That's this one that needs to be times 2. Actually, both of these are wrong. Nope, those were apparently right the first time. What? Okay. Zero. Oh, right, because this is the center point. That is actually correct. So that needs to be times 3. Like that. Oh, that is so close. That is so close to what it needs to be. It's literally that one position is off. I think, hold on. Did I really just have the argument done wrong? Like, is that really all I did? No, I did more mistakes than that, but I feel like I'm just guessing my way through the math right now, which is not good. All right. Let's just see how much farther I can get. So the X position is a little bit too, let's see here. The Y position needs to go up. So Y, because it's starting at 0, 0, which means I've got a math problem with the starting position. It's point 0 that needs to be fixed. So what are we doing at point 0 that is wrong? Point 0 is our... Oh, well, you know, that would do it. I literally have that hard-coded. No wonder that doesn't actually work. Okay. That should not have ended up there. Hold on. Stripe position. No, hold on, because this point gets overridden here. So this is where we override this point, and then we override it to X. Unius need to be this. No, but it's closer. That is the point that I have to adjust. I have to adjust it correctly. Because this is where we switch this around. Stripe position. Come on. I feel like all right, chat, if I don't get this in the next 15 minutes, I'm going to call it, just because I got to be honest, I'm feeling completely fried. I don't know if we'll do a follow-up to this one, just given the amount of negative feedback. I want to, but I have to think about that pretty hard. Okay, so it's the X position I need to move. So G pixels per stripe. Yeah, it's calculating too much. I just got to figure out what has gone wrong here. Because the Y position is definitely off. Yeah, because when this was still 0... Yeah, we got that. So if we don't adjust, so we just adjust this, we just want to move it from point 0 is Y offset, X offset. So we just want to move up to where the starting position would be because the drawing order has to be changed. So I think this has to be X offset, but that wouldn't actually change anything because it would still be 0. Because X offset doesn't get calculated. I've got past X offset. Yeah, I got past... No, it would be Y offset would still be correct. Because if it's not being passed in... Y offset... Yeah, this is a Y offset problem. And it's the... Because it would go up and then down. So we're calculating this one step too far. So it's the Y offset line that is incorrect. Let's see here. Chevron points. Y offset position. Like if I just get rid of this, what do I get? Still not right, because now it's moved left. Y offset. Okay, so without that being there, where do we end up? We end up there. If I move... If we just go to Y offset here, it's this calculation is what's not correct. But I'm not visualizing what's wrong with the code to understand why. So there's that. We have to go up. Y offset minus G pixels per stripe. Oh, that did it. That did it. Okay, so the code actually was simpler than I thought it needed to be. All right, pixels per stripe. And then all I got to do is fix the other one where we do that over here. Y offset. Yeah, I think... Oh, this is Visual Studio Visual C++ 1.52. Well, that wasn't quite right, but okay. All right, so it's just this last one that has to be fixed. So for the inverse case, we have to start here and then come back down. Let me just make sure I can handle this. Okay. Alright. Alright. So that... Yeah, that's all correct. So we start at point here. This is the point that we have to correct right here. Is that second... Is point 1. It goes down by too far. G bottom, Y offset. Okay, because G bottom would be the bottom of the window. Actually, we just need point. We just need the previous point, and then we just subtract from it. That's actually what we need. Oh, that is so close, but it is wrong. Okay. Right, because it starts offset from the bottom plus. Would it be, you know what? Would it be plus? Why am I? Because we start X offset from the bottom, we move up, and then we have to move offset from the bottom. I feel like. Where are we moving relative to all this? I feel like these points actually need to be switched. Like if we do 1, 1, 0, 0. Problem is I don't have a really good debugger, which makes this quite a bit more annoying than it has to be. Alright, that's closer. That's not going to work. Like, I just saw that that's definitely not going to work. Okay, we just need to fix that one point, because we start here. Go there, so we just need to go down. Yeah, we just need to go down a bit more. So that would be G pixels per stripe. Didn't we already try this? Like, I feel like we already tried this. We did already try this, but I think the drawing order just needs to be switched. What am I doing wrong? I fixed it for one, and then it just keeps getting worse. Okay. So we start, so this is 0 because there's no X offset. We start our Y offset minus bottom, which would put us right there. That's actually not where we want to start. We want to start here, and then we want to move down like that, because then that makes the drawing primitives work in the right order. I feel like my original plan of just making this all... Okay, that almost works. I feel like I have an off by 1 error somewhere. Y offset... Y offset from the bottom. Does this need to be a plus? I think this needs to be a plus. It's almost there. Okay, you can actually see it drawing. Oh. Relative drawing commands are hard. There we go. That took way, way, way more time. That took way more time than it should have. Oh, that just sucked. I'm gonna actually make a second copy of this file. That was just rough. Oh, my brain is like melted from handling that. All right, that means the only thing we left to do at this point is actually fill in the last part of the chevron. So I think we can just do that like this. Like, this is not correct, but we should be able to do this. And I just need a white brush. Almost? What? Did I... I added a white brush. Where did it go? Or did I add it on the wrong file? Hold on. Yeah, you're on the wrong file. Okay, hold on. Open. Solid brush. Ah, that's where I made the mistake. Okay. Oh. There we go. All right, that is actually... It's a little bit misshapen, but I think that's actually correct. That is the Unity flag. I think the chevrons are a little bit too thick, but we can adjust that. I made this dynamic. So let me just make some adjustments to the colors. But that is the Unity flag. Okay. So where did I calculate this global? I think let's just like go to like 1/16 of the window and see what that comes out to be. That didn't seem to change anything. Oh, did I use the wrong... I think I used the wrong variable. I think I'm using per stripe and not per chevron, which is what I calculated it for. Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm using per stripe, not per chevron. That would explain it. Per chevron, per chevron, per chevron. Like, if for people that used to write dynamically drawn graphics in C, you really gotta appreciate how hard this actually is. Because the math is not intuitive. Somehow that doesn't feel like that's better. Did I miss a place where I have to change the width? I probably did. Yes, I did. Pixels per chevron. Chevron points. Chevron. That one needs to change. Stripe. Ooh. I mean, it still looks a little off to me, like it's a little bit too wide. Actually, it's definitely too wide because that's no longer starting in the right point. Which tells me I've got a math error somewhere. Ah, And there's my math error. Okay. It's a little bit wider than I would like, but I would say that's a pretty decent depiction of the progress pride flag. So what we could do, what I can do, like it shouldn't be that hard to do the the only thing that's hard about doing the last one is I just need to make the ellipsis in the right place, but let's just see if we can figure it out. I mean, we've done the hard part with the math. So what we can do here is we can go back to this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a copy of this. I'm going to paste it, and I'm going to if this out Unity flag, because I would like to make a version of this that can do multiples. So what we want to do here is we want to move this one more space out. So black, brown. If we want to do the unit, if we want to do progress, then the flag, the difference in the flag is black, brown. Believe that this would become a 0. Like, if the map is all broken, I don't know if I want to do this again. And then this would become a 3. And then this would be a 0. That last variable actually isn't used anymore, but... Okay, and then this would be a 4. And actually, this would be a 0. I just want to see if... Like, I want to see just how hard doing the last flag, doing the circle would be. Because it just doesn't feel right to not finish it. So, okay. So let me just see here. So now that we've got that... If I want to compile it, what do we end up with? 239. Where did I lose a... What? Syntax error 329. Oh, there needs to be a comma. Okay. Well, I don't know what flag I just made, but it's neat looking. That was not the intended effect. That is really, I really like that, even though it's not what I was going for. Like, it almost reminds me of the Anonymous Freak, thank you for the $50 donation. I don't know what flag this is. This is quite amusing. But it's wrong. Yeah, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. Let me figure that one out. What did I do wrong? X offset, Y offset. Yeah, it definitely is not a correct flag. Okay, so the X offset... So I think technically speaking, this one should be a 5. Okay, hold on. Okay, 5, and then we need to adjust the center point to be like this. Alright, is that in the correct spot? It's backwards. How did I do that? It should not be possible to go back. What? How did I... Oh, maybe the pixels per chevron is too high. Pixels per chevron is almost certainly too high because the it's getting inverted. So all we gotta do is, in this case, let's just make it really tiny. Like, let's just say these are 20 pixels each. Okay, there we go. There we go. I just need to... we're going to have to correct the calculation, but let's see if that helps fix it. And then the second one we need to fix is this is per chevron, because we need to fix the middle point. Alright, G pixels per chevron. Not quite, but at least it's going better. Okay. Alright, because this is not the middle point. This one. This variable is the middle point, and then that needs to be 0. Because we need to move the straight. This is why I coded it this way. I was preparing for this. Okay, close. It's definitely an improvement. Right, because you need to be 4. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. So then this one would be 3 and 2. Okay, there we go. There we go. Draw chevron. 2, 0. Alright, so there's the pink one. And then we're just going to have to figure out how to draw the ellipsis, and we're done. Yeah, there's pink. And then there's white, because that's the last one we need. And then G pixels per chevron times 4, 0. I mean, that's not 100% correct, because I don't know why it needs to be a little bit more offset. I probably have a math. I'm probably actually using the wrong variable somewhere, but I'm not sure where I would be using the wrong variable. Pixels per chevron. Like, I'm probably using the stripe one where I shouldn't be. Okay, let's fix this properly. So create solid brush. Then up here is where we calculate this. So let's recalculate this. And let's just say that this is... Let's just say we want 14 and see what we end up with. Closer? Oh, I understand what's wrong. Hold on. And then the last one we need would be draw chevron. This would be yellow. And it would have no offset. but it would be 5. That's almost correct. I just gotta make a slight adjustment. We just need to repeat that last command more than once because I'm too lazy to do this the way I'm supposed to do it. But this is fine. So, yeah, the flag generator is... Well, this is why I did the entire flag... okay, there we go. That actually is more or less what it's supposed to be. That is really cool watching it resize like that. It's definitely not 100% perfect because the white is supposed to be right there to the edge. Like I've got to make it. I gotta adjust the I got the chapel of the flag is a little bit too narrow. Like I think I need to divide these by like 2, and I'll probably get something pretty close to what I need because the pitch is different on these. Not quite what I was looking for, but I will take it. Yeah, you know, I'll take that. We just need to make this like much thinner. Maybe not. Okay. Probably need to less, you know, do this the way it's supposed to be done. Draw 6. So there's the offset. There's the width. This is how we calculate it. Like, you know what I probably need to do is something like 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and then 3, 2, and then the last one. Like if I do it like that, what do I end up with? Chat, I don't know what flag I just made, but it's really neat looking. Yeah. I'm enjoying that too. Like, someone's going to have to go through the stream and is going to have to figure out what I have created. Because I don't know how I did that one. But yes, that's all backwards. Probably because these numbers are too big. I do feel like I've created the Star Trek Pride generator, which was not my intent, but okay, let's go with that. Let me see here. Like, if I go back to making this like 10, what do I end up with? Like, it. You know, I kind of like that one. I'm not gonna lie, that one's kind of neat. It's completely not right, but it's neat. Like, all right. Let me figure out what I've done wrong here, because obviously this is going to places that it shouldn't be. So this is the X offset. This is the Y offset. That's the middle point. I think all I need to do actually is we just need to make this like a constant. If we do that, what do we end up with? Why is it backwards? I know why it's backwards, but I... Alright. Did I delete the argument up here for draw chevron? I should, because we're not actually using this. So, spaghetti code is spaghetti. And then all these lose one argument. And here I thought this would be easy. Imagine if I was trying to do this with a printer. God, that... If I tried to do this with a printer, that would be like... Oh, God. I'd have to debug PostScript. I have to be overflowing something. I just don't know what. Why is it... Why is the flag coming up middle? So the center offset is calculated... How am I calculating the middle offset? Middle offset is... this. 0, 0... Let me make sure I just haven't broken this by accident by re-enabling this one, and then let's turn this one off. Like, does this one still work? Yes, this one still works. Although it's a little small, but, you know, it's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. So I think, actually, I think the main problem here is that the chevron is just too small or big. Okay, so let's load symbols. Okay, yeah, no, that's, I can work with this. I can work with that. So we just have to adjust this part. 5, 6, and 7. Okay, you know what? I'm going to say that's close enough. I'm going to actually say that's close enough. Let's get a darker yellow for... actually, let me look at the flag. Actually, you know, it is the same shade of yellow, so I think all we have to do at this point is draw the ellipse. Like, I really do think that's all that's left to do. Let's see here. You know what? I'm actually impressed that Windows has not crashed. Considering the amount of abuse I've done to GDI, you'd think it might have. Oh. Technically speaking, that wasn't a crash. I just miscollect. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Yeah, it's almost there. I just need to get that last little bit. I just need to draw... I literally just have to draw the ellipse, and that will do it. Alright. So, there is a draw ellipse in the Windows SDK, apparently. So, draw ellipse. I thought there was an ellipse. Here it is. Ellipse. Okay. I feel like I'm going to need an example for this one. Like, I think I'm going to just need an example. GDI, ellipse, or... You know, do I just have a circle tool? Because maybe I just have a circle tool. That'd be really nice. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, wait, but maybe... in the Windows 1.0 examples, there was an example code to how to draw a circle. So let me just take a very brief look at that code, because that was the initial point. Yeah, shapes. So if I just draw ellipse, I think I can just do it as a single command. I think I can just do, because I already have the drawing context right here. So ellipse HDC 0, 100, 100, 0. Like, what does this do if I just do this? Fails to build. That's what it does. Yeah, look, there's actually an ellipse right there. Let me just change the cursor to purple, because it's not on the right brush. Because maybe we can just do this as 2 ellipses, and that should be actually all we need to do. Like, if I do, what is it? It's set object, because I need the brush. Set object. Do I have a purple? I don't have a purple, so we need to define one. Let's see here. Yeah, this will work. 64 and 128. 64 and 128. White, purple, missing. All right, so right here. Okay, yeah, no, that's the right color. I just have to put it in the right place now. So all we really need to do is we need to move it to the middle point of the window, which we've already got that calculated. That's the Y position. Okay, so for the ellipse tool, that would be, it's this argument. That's the top. Apparently that is not the top. Well, okay, you know, it was the top. It just wasn't. Oh, I'm gonna have to do some. I'm gonna have to do math. Y position. Shoot. How? Yeah, I actually do need to do math here. Damn it. If I want to be Y position of. If I want to place it on the center, because okay, so it draws as a bounding rectangle, according to the documentation. So I have to put the rectangle in the corner of that flag. Actually, that's not actually that hard. Hold on. We want to put this probably top left. Let's put it 20 pixels down, 20 pixels from the left, and then the bottom is going to be G pixels per chevron times 2, because that's the lower right. What do I end up with? Pixels per chevron. Am I didn't already have a purple. It's a different... Oh, I did actually have a purple, didn't I? You know what? Let me go with purple 2. Thank you. There we go. It's not... This is not NT351. This is the actual original... This is the original. This is Windows 3.1. Like, the actual... When I do pain properly. Alright. That didn't end up where I thought it was going to end up. That didn't end up anywhere remotely close to where I thought it was going to end up. I probably... Let's see here. If we want to make the box... So here's the ellipse tool. Upper left corner of the bounding rectangle, upper Y coordinate of the bounding rectangle. So if we draw, so we say that we want to do 20 plus that, and then let's just say we want to do the middle point, which would be this. Minus 20 plus 20. What do I end up with? That's closer. That is, in fact, closer to where I want it. Let's see here. I think... If I want the lower right... I think I would have to make this like minus 40, and then where would be the upper? I don't think there's an upper. I don't actually think there's an upper bounding box, so something like this. Does this end up in the right position? Closer. Upper left corner. So these are the upper left corners. So I think upper top of the rectangle, minus 40, and then minus 40. Let's just see how that looks. Well, it's the right size. Let me try minus 20. Okay, no, because it would be the bounding box would be intersecting with the line. So let me just put... hold on. Plus 20. And then the Y coordinate we want as this. So upper left, we just want, I really just want 20 pixels off the edge. So this is correct. So this just becomes a 20. And then you are 20 pixels up. X coordinate of the lower right. Let's say that would be 60 pixels, and then like that. My only concern with this is probably not. You know what? You know what? That's almost exactly where it wants to be. I just need to make it bigger. You know what? That's fine. Let's make so. Let's go 60, 60, or you know, let's go 100, 100. Okay, let's see here. Is apparently escaped my drawing. Where did it go? Apparently it has escaped the window. I don't know where it went, but it's not here. How did... What? Where did... Oh, hold on. 60. Because I'm just defining it as a 1 pixel thing. Yep, there we go. No, I can do that. We are going to do that. I just want 20 pixels off from the edge. Or, you know what, we can do G pixels per chevron as the starting point. And then you're going to be times 2, like that. It might be more of an oval than not. But let's just see how that comes out. No, that's actually about where I want it. I just want it bigger than that. So, let's make it like 80 pixels in each direction. That's more of an oval than not, but okay. Maybe 20 and 20. Okay, hold on. Bottom right rectangles, the lower... I need to move... I need to keep the dimensions square. That's actually what makes this a little bit tricky. So... halfway position Y plus 20. Halfway position... lower right hand corner is just needs to be G pixels per chevron. R of the Noise, thank you for the $20 donation towards Trevor Project. We are less than 100. Okay, that is better. Okay, so you know what? If I make this, and we go here, like that. Great cause. Okay, and that should be relative. Like if we resize... Yes, that is in fact relative. I think I just want to make it a little bit bigger, but that is correct. That is in fact correct. So I think we just make this times 2 on both sides, and that should do it. I would love to make it to 3,000 today. Okay, it's a little bit oblong, but I'll take it. That's your G per pixel. You probably need to be times 4. Yes, but no. I think I was better off the way it was before. Technically, no, this has to be an integer. Okay, alright. Let me read off the donations. Laura Hansen, thank you for the $20 donation. Krabs, thank you for the $20 Canadian. You know what? Do we really need to make the circle bigger? Honestly, that does look right to me, although it's again, I have more of an oval than I have a circle. Like, I would like to make it less. Like, if I do a divide by 2 here, do I get something better? You know what? I'm going to call that good. Now we just need... Yeah, you know what? That's correct. Let me just we just need to add another ellipse right in the middle. Yellow. And then I say probably minus 20 pixels on all of these. And that would do it. Like, is it... I think that's actually all we need to do. No, I got a purple crescent. That was not what I was trying to do at all. Close, but there was no cigar there. Zelsi, thank you for the $20 Canadian. I can't see the total dollar amount. I don't know how close we actually are. Let's try this again. Hopefully with, shall we say, I just need to figure out how to get the yellow circle in the center of the yellow circle. This shouldn't be that hard. And those are famous last words. So yellow circle. Actually, I'm going to just make this orange so I can see where it draws. So all I want to do is I think we just really want to just like take off 10 pixels from this in all directions. Plus 10 like that. What do I end up with? This should give me a crescent of some type. I will put the code up on GitHub at some point. I'm not going to make this a Patreon exclusive. Okay, so there we go. So now we take this one, and then I subtract 10 because it's the other part of the bounding box. Nope, that one needs to be a plus 10. And you know, I was a D- student in high school when it came to geometry. So, okay. So that means here minus 10. Minus 10. Is that enough to do it? Okay, now I just need to change the color back, and that's it. And we are now past 3,000. We've raised over $1,000 on one stream. Thank you so much. And there it is. The intersex progress flag. Dynamically coded on Windows 3.1. That is a victory. Oh god, that sucked the code. That really sucked the code. Oh, but that is glorious. Look at that. It actually dynamically resizes. Okay, it gets a little bit broken if you make it too narrow, but yeah, no, that more or less works the way it's supposed to. That's cool. Okay, so chat, I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to look at my analytics because I want to just see how many people have unsubscribed from my channel. Wow, I have actually lost even more subscribers. Let me just see what the actual damage is. Yeah, I've actually lost just under 200 subscribers. So, alright. I do want to do a follow-up to this stream, but apparently I'm going to damage my channel every time I do this, and that's kind of sucks for me. No, not for the one with the intersex circle on it. It's not like that. We have We have 3 versions of the flag. We have the 6-color one, we have this one, and we have the yeah. I was at 35,000 yesterday. No, the problem is that when you lose subscribers like that, it causes the YouTube algorithm to deprioritize my channel. I'll actually start having less people get the notification for the stream. Yeah, there's... The problem is the algorithm will penalize me for it. It's annoying, because every time I've done one of these, the resulting follow-up streams have less and less viewers, which means less people... I'm going to still do it, I'm just probably not going to do it immediately. But what this is kind of what I want to do. Yeah. What I kind of want to do is I kind of want to do a printer, but I don't have a color. You know, I just noticed that this is still off center. The point. I'll explain to you on Discord on how this works. It's the algorithm. It's not the people themselves that's going to affect me. Because YouTube doesn't send notifications to every person. It only sends it to a subset of my subscribers when I'm on air. Yes, and, well, I'm not running ads. This stream is demonetized. I don't earn anything because this is a charity stream. So I earn nothing on this. But it will affect my own later streams going past this point. You know, when I don't have the stream monetized, I don't show the support me on Coffee banner on the bottom, which has been a mainstay of my streams for the last few months. The bell does not always notify, as I've discovered. I get, like, every stream VOD, I get, like, 10 comments saying I have the bell set and I didn't get notified. That's why I do an everyone ping on Discord. Yeah. It's very much the algorithm is going to abuse me. Yeah. So here's where I'd like to go with this, is I kind of would like to port to Windows 1.0 and 2.0, but to actually do that, I would need to figure out how to get high colors working. That's not trivial. The Windows 1.0 actually did support, up to, I actually think it supported 24-bit color. But I would need to find a driver that would work. And Lunafair, thank you for the $20 donation. So $20. I would like to see it on Windows 1.0. As it is right now, it should work on any Windows 3.0 or 3.1 because I didn't link it to anything else. It would probably work on 2.0 with a recompile because I didn't use any special APIs. It's possible Google has been less stupid about it. The problem is I'm either on Google or I'm either on Twitch, and Twitch doesn't even have a way to do built-in charity fundraising. The API on 1.0, it was possible to do more than EGA on 1.0. Not on IBM PCs. You had to do it on the PC compatibles, but it was possible. And there are ways to emulate that. Like, I forgot who did it, but someone on Beta Archive actually wrote a patch for Windows 1.0 to let it use the VGA spectrum. So it could be done with the right hardware. Like, if I had it on a DEC Rainbow, it would work. I would like to, under this menu, add things that add the... I'd like to have options for the 6-color progress... Sorry, the 6-color pride, the Unity progress flag, and the intersex progress flag. The 3 we implemented today. I would like to add an orientation that would flip the flag from portrait to landscape. Although I think I would probably start screaming inside when I go to implement that. And honestly, I would like to add code to make it print. Because in theory, printing on Windows is literally a GDI, literally a GDI thing. Yeah, it's not hard. I just have to do it. Like, literally, all I'd have to do is add an if statement. It's just, I've been going at this for 6 hours, and my brain has kind of leaked. I'm really not gonna lie. I am kind of fried. Here's what we'll do. Let me pick a date. Maybe December 10th. That weekend, we'll pick this up again. Next weekend, I will do a non-charity stream. So, because, you know, I have a powerful urge to eat. And we either could add more. Let me see what people are thinking about this. Where do we go next? Yeah, I'm typing out a poll, so just bear with me. Printing. I really shouldn't put this last option on there because I know what chat is going to say about this. Like, I know what chat is going to say about this. I know what option's going to win here. Like, I could even go as far as adding an installer to it. Yeah, I shouldn't have added the Itanium option. What was I thinking? No, it's losing. Itanium is losing ground. It's just like Intel's marketing expectations. No. Because I don't know. Maybe apparently there's a non-zero degree of people who like. Petro, printing is never easy. Printing is never easy. You know, Anonymous Freak, we could port it to PowerPC. I could literally just hand you a project file. Yeah, I know this is entirely a self-inflicted head wound on this one. But you want to know something? At least Intel can say that someone actually used Itanium for something. I really hate this. I really do hate this. Why did I put that as an option? Okay, let me... I'm honestly surprised that chat is not making me suffer through printing. Like, I really am surprised, but I would tell you that it would entirely make my day if I start seeing the progress flag show up at like VCFs. I actually, in all seriousness, I don't have a PPC ThinkPad, but I do know there are people here that do. I do actually. So what I actually think I would want to do like actually being serious, I would love to see. So I'd love to see more acceptance and inclusivity in vintage computing, and more specifically YouTube computing. So I'm kind of inclined to implement more flags and probably put this up on GitHub so people could submit more. Like, we could implement, like, if you're in my Discord, you know the number of flag emojis I have on the Discord. I mean, I technically have PowerPC hardware that could run NT. I just need to get the hardware for it. But what I'd love to do is I'd like to see the progress flag. Obviously, I would like to have the non-binary and trans flags. There's a few other ones, but those are really the most, shall I say, recognizable ones. I do find it hilarious that, because no one does 16-bit Windows Homebrew. Like, no one does. That I literally made a flag that renders dynamically. Yeah, I gotta admit, that looks really awesome like that. I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun with this. I also need to implement an icon for it, because right now, if I minimize it, it's just the standard Windows icon. Like, I'm going to need to put icons. I do have an off by 1 error, damn it. I really do. That code does not work properly. The problem with printing from Itanium means that I'd have to buy a printer. The Itanium I have, I don't know, chat, don't make me buy a printer. Please don't make me buy a printer. Like, I really don't want to own a printer in my life. I am quite satisfied with this. We've picked up a full 1,000. Full 1,000. We're going to hit 5K before the end of the year, and I consider that a pretty good win. So, just out of curiosity, how many lines of code did I write today to do this? Like, just out of curiosity. You know, we can go. Maybe we can go a bit further. Like, maybe we won't end it just right here. Like, but before we end it, let me see here. So to draw all the flags, you know, chat, that's over 200 lines of code. Like, that is like literally a 200 lines of code. That is actually a significant amount of code that you have to write to draw a flag in C in Windows. No, you know, the problem, no, Suzaran, you know, if I really, no, brain, stop. Don't doom yourself. Shit, too late. See, the thing is that if I wanted to print on a LaserJet, I wouldn't use Windows. I just write a PostScript program. God, there is something incredibly horrifying of that. The fact that I'm sitting here thinking we could handwrite a PostScript program to do progress flags. I'm sitting here, and I hate this. I hate the idea that I'm seriously considering writing PostScript from scratch. Suzaran. I mean, if Goff Alice, what I could really just do is I could just install a PostScript printer for Windows and print it. It's not an SVG. It's not an SVG. It's not an SVG. I coded it with GDI. Granted, it's a very dithered and it's kind of just losing his mind right here. This is fine. This is fine. All right, let's see if we can just go a little bit further. Let's see if we can add. I would like to add a little bit more. So if we I need to remember how we add something to the menu, because I want to make it's a little bit annoying to do. That's the thing that I kind of don't want to deal with. It's because you have to make a group and select it. Like my brain is already leaking from the amount of GDI that we've done in a single day. Let's see here. Samples. There's gotta be, yeah, okay, so here's the menu example. Right. I probably need to just, like, copy these. I probably just need to, like, copy all these. And, you know, I just remember that I don't think this copies subdirectories. Actually, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, and I'll just end up... I think I gotta use Xcopy if I want to put these somewhere useful. Let me see here. Let me just look at the menu example and see what it's going to take. I kind of want to do it in the about. Yeah, wow, word's hard. Not in the about, in the system menu, but I don't remember what that takes. And I don't know, like, if I want to do a, because there is a way to do it. Win32 menu. What the hell is the name of it? It's like when you need to selection. It's the radio manual that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I would have to create a let's see here. Windows system menu application, because there is a way to do this. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, isn't it WM sys menu? And then I want to append. Yeah, you can do it with append menu, and then I have to look up all the options that have to go with it. This is virtualized. It's get system menu. Okay. I'm just debating if I got the energy to do this. I'm kind of like at my limit. We've been going for 6 hours. Like, this has been a productive, if exhausting, stream. Sorry, I am procrastinating because I can't decide if I want to do this or not. Like, I want to do it. I just can't decide if I want to do it today because I've got so much things I got to do. Let me see here. Invalidate rectangle. Yeah, like, there is an about dialog box that doesn't actually seem to work. I may have accidentally deleted it. Menu resource. You know, at the very least, we could probably give it an icon. Like, I don't remember how hard it is to make icons in this version. Like, do I have an icon editor? Because that would be in App Studio. I feel like we should do an icon, if nothing else. Here, new icon. Well, okay, that seems easy enough. So I guess how many? So it's a 16 by 16. So 6 divided by 16 would be 6 divided by 16 is what? Is it 16? No, hold on. I think it's 32 by 32. So that would be like it's 5 pixels each. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not exactly what I wanted. Like, this should be relatively easy to do. Yeah. We should be able to do like 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So the next color is orange. Oh, we don't have orange in the palette. Oh, but I can choose it, so that's fine. So orange. 1, 2, 3, 4. That didn't quite work the way I thought it would. Well, I guess it does show up the way correctly there. So orange, yellow. Here. Actually, I went 1 too many, so 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I don't think we have enough room to put the chevron in, so I think this is just going to be the 6-color pride flag. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Green. Blue. I will say this is a really easy icon to draw. Blue. And purple. Okay. There we go. We have an icon. All right, let's call the icon Pride. Yep, Pride. And you know what? We could even use it as a favor icon if we want to. So save. Yes. And then that should be in the resource file. Oh, look, something actually crashed. Finally. Did it save? Find it hilarious that it crashes right at the end. Really hoping that saved. Yeah, okay, that's there. So the icon should end up... I believe all I have to do is for the icon to be used. It just has to be... I'm trying to remember how the rules for icons on Windows work. It's a little bit weird from what I remember. Dialog. I believe I have to define it. I have to use it in the module file, actually. Yeah, I believe the icon has to go here. Description. Generates pride, various pride flags. Let's see here, application. Pride flag generator. Think author is a valid field. NCommander. Let me see here. Does it? No, it doesn't like that one. Okay. That may have come later. Like that. I think that's valid in modern Windows, but I don't think it's valid here. Or maybe it is. Hold on. Okay, that does link. Let me see if I can remember how you actually add the icon. No, this is the icon that it shows up with in program. Oh, you're right. It wouldn't be. This version didn't support. What's the default icon used then? Okay. Well, that created a little bit of a scary warning. Is it using that as an icon now? What? What is it using as an icon? That is not the icon I drew. Somehow it's rendering the GDI context as an icon. I think I broke it. No, I mean, I know I broke it because that is obviously not what it's supposed to be doing. Okay. Yes, so I somehow completely transcended the rules of icons. Let me see if I can remember how you actually do this. Okay. Let's open the RC file. Because it should obviously be in there now. Okay. Pride, discardable, pride.ico. Okay, yeah, that's there. So now, if I look at my resource header, are you there? Yeah. I'm not implementing WM icon. I don't know how I did that. I have Windows set icon. Okay, set icon. Let me see here. Send message. Windows Explorer shows the first icon numerically from the file. And I can load image on the fly. So I just have to go, I just have to load it. I think it's, okay, hold on. Load icon. I need to get my module handle. Yeah, so this actually needs to be H instance. Or, yeah, H instance. Because this has to deal with the registration thing that I talked about at the very beginning of the stream. Now this is going to work or it's going to crash my entire system. But that's not the icon I selected for it. Where is it getting that icon from? I'm deeply, deeply confused. I do, but the thing is I am getting it from H instance. Load icon, H instance, make int resource IDI pride. Dream R, it's because I got brigaded. Or not so much brigaded, it's that people just do not. I was talking about earlier. More or less, hate is a problem, is really what it boils down to. Actually, let me see how badly it's been ratioed. Okay, I'm up to 74%, so at least it's no longer negative. Load icon, not null. Okay, hold on. Load icon, Win32. Loads an icon resource if it's not been loaded, and then that gets set as the class. I know exactly what happened. I know exactly what happened. I have to restart Windows. I need to restart Windows. And I bet now it will show up with the correct icon. Well, no, but at least... So, the reason I said that it probably needs to be restarted is that when an application is loaded for the first time, You have to do a whole bunch of instancing stuff. It's just due to the way 16-bit Windows works. Something I was talking about at the very beginning. I was thinking the icon had been cached. If we try to, I don't even think you can do it on this version, but let me see if I add it to like Program Manager. It will let me show. If I like do new program item, browse, like that, what icons? There are no icons available for the specified file. Do you need to be made? Maybe it needs to be made cleaned. Actually, that's almost certainly what it probably needs. Yeah, rebuild. Oh, you know what? It's not building the resource file. I probably don't have it in the project. Yeah, I don't actually have it in the project for the resource file. That explains it. That would help. Oh, look, I have a menu now. That wasn't there before. And now I have the generic. Because I wasn't building it with the resource file, it wasn't showing the menu from the template. I don't know if that's an improvement. Oh, look, there's the flag. There's the flag. There is an icon. There we go. Oh, that is deep voodoo. But it has an icon. It has an icon. I do like that you can actually see it drawing as I minimize and unminimize it. Like, you have to be quick, but you can see it. So, let's customize those messages, because that's, if at the very least, we can do a little bit more with this. So, let me open App Studio, because we can at least modify that dialog box. And yeah, I could just make the menu. I wanted to do it in the system menu so it wasn't showing up, but whatever. All right, so let's go to About box. About. Okay, About. You know what? That's fine, but that was not what I meant to type. All right. Pride progress flag generator. All right, and then let me shrink this because I want to put an element to the side, like that. And then I can put a photo. I just want to grab the pride icon. Like that. There is a way to do this. Why am I struggling? Yeah, like if I do IDI pride, why is that? You should show up. Or maybe not. Pride. Because I actually would like to put a little bit of a message in this before I end it off. So let me just see if that shows up with the flag. Okay. With Python, I would probably... The math was a little bit more annoying than it had to be, but let me see if we have an about. It's not showing the icon. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong there. Okay, hold on. Pride. Type frame. No, hold on. I want icon. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, pride progress flag. Coded in memory of the... Oh, how do I make this a bigger box? Text to line, disable, disabled. Simple. Code in the memory of the Colorado. Let's see here. I want you to. Oh, here it is. Wrap. Of the Colorado Springs shooting and all others who have been lost to hate. I'll make this a bit bigger. There is a way to center these. Yeah, here we go. Center. 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 Coded in memory. Coded in memory. I wanted to put a dedication in this originally. Coded to, let's see here. All others who have been lost to hate. Text to line is center. Right, flag. And I'm not going to list. I'm just going to put the date I wrote it. Coded on 202/11/26. Line all to center. Wow, this. How do I make it? That's not quite. There is a way. I want to snap to grid. Grid settings. Oh, there it is. Snap to grid. Okay, that's easier. Sorry if I'm not talking, as I need to focus. You know what? I should put the dollar amount coded on do I want to, how do I want to adjust this? Do I want to make this left aligned? No, I think I want to leave that center. Coded on, okay. Raised 1K, 1,000. You know what? I think I'm just going to leave it as that. I don't think I want to add anything else. Progress Pride flag for Windows 3.1, coded in memory of the Colorado Springs shooting and all others who have been lost to hate. Coded on 2022, November 26. You know, I will add a version string. Let's see what that looks like in app. Let's see here. It needs a bit of work, but yeah, I actually think I I'm going. Let's make a few more adjustments to this. I actually think that's the note I want to end this on, but let's actually get this finished. Where's that? Oh yeah, yeah. There's that goes away. Flag generator. So why aren't you showing an icon? Ah, here we go. Thank you for the $20 Swiss franc donation. Okay, so there's that. Let's go back to the resource script. About generic. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Progress Pride flag for Windows 3.1. Coded in memory of the Colorado Springs shooting and all others who've been lost to hate. Coded on 2022, 11/26. You know, I think about actually works better. That change. I really get annoyed that I can't alt tab. And you know what? Before I end the stream, I will upload this on camera. I usually do that off stream, but I think for this time I will actually spend the time and we will do this on stream together. All right, let me see here. And I'm hoping my feed on Mastodon and on Discord are filled with people running this on stuff, including the dedication. Chat, what do you think? Do we want to change this? Like, I don't even want to put an author credit on this. I think I'm happy with this just as is. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it. I can always update it later, but I think that is actually... Let me, sorry. I'm having the feels right now. Oh, left align the middle block. You know what? Maybe I should do that. Maybe... Yeah, I could put a... See, I could put the link to this stream. I could put the link to this stream. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's adjust this. We can make it smaller. Make the flag bigger. Although the flag is only 16 by or 32 by no, it's 16 by 16 color. Or no, 32. Yeah, no, I can't make the flag bigger. It's not supported. Coded on chat. I'm going to ask for your feedback on this one. See, I don't know if I don't really want to put a link to this stream on it because I can't guarantee that this stream is going to be up until the end of time. I rather have this exist. I'd rather have this exist as kind of a freestanding memorial. coded. I will add coded in tribute. Well, I already have that. Offered on. You know what? What is Trevor's Project's official website? Trevor Project. Offered on as a fundraiser for Trevor Project. Fundraiser for Trevor Project. And let's add another box. It's actually the Trevor Project, so let me fix that. If I had a list of the thing is that there's so many people that have been lost to hate that I'm almost wondering if I want to include a list of those who died at Colorado at Club Q. I'm okay with leaving the Trevor Project URL here. I almost would put in a QR code, but I don't have an easy way to do that. Because what I'd like to see is that people would run this at something like a VCF, and they could open the About and see it. Yeah, let me fix that. It's not centered. Alright, let's see how that looks in app. Yeah, it is misaligned. Honestly, I think I'm okay with this. I actually do think one needs to be one grid stop wider. I'm gonna step away from keyboard and let chat just mull on this. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm just gonna turn off the webcam. I'm back. I just realized I completely failed to turn off the webcam, but okay. This is how I'm dealing with it. I said, for those who weren't here at the beginning, I wasn't planning on doing this, but you know, I'm going to switch to full face cam because I'll do a bit more before we actually wrap it up. But this stream is how I'm dealing with it because, you know, I read the obituaries of some of the Club Q ones. That, I hate to say it, I've become a little desensitized to this. I mean, for those who know my background, I was a line firefighter. You kind of just accept it. Not so much the meaningless death, but just things happen. But the Club Q one really got to me because I was reading the obituary of the owner. Someone who had gone out of their way to help make Club Q be a safe place. There was a lot of testimonies on the obituary I read. I don't remember where it was. I may have even seen it on Twitter as I was locking the account, and I ended up reading it. And it got to me. Like, I was probably getting ready to go to Thanksgiving, and I had the idea to do this on my way on path to Thanksgiving, and all I had to figure out was, am I going to be awake enough to do it? The fact of the matter is, as someone who actively fundraises, I've had the realization that, you know, let's just say that I've had to think about personal safety. I don't really want to, I don't think I need to go into details because I don't need to horrify my chat. I'm pretty sure you guys can figure out exactly what I'm referring to. But this one got to me, and this is how I'm dealing with it. You know, because it's getting to the point we saw, you know, I'm going to look up the number right now because I want to see what it is. Number of mass shootings in 2022 in the United States. As of yesterday, 610 mass shootings reported. Second worst year for violence in a decade. What was number one? The number one being last year at 690. I mean, we raised $1,000 for Trevor Project. That is not insignificant. And $3,000 as is. Another $10,000 or more in access to abortion. That is not insignificant. You know, for someone who needs access to, I don't even know what they would need, but they're all by and large fairly cheap. It goes a long way. I'm really hoping that a good part of Vintage Tech YouTube, or I should say YouTube, but in general, I want to see this dedication in places running on whatever. I might even code future ones, but I think I'm okay with where this ends. So before we end the stream, though, I'm going to shut the VM down. How do I want to get it off here? You know, I think the easiest way is if I make an empty floppy. Yeah, if I make an empty floppy. I will actually put the full source code on there. Like, I kind of would want to make an installer and such, but you know what? This is good enough for a tribute right now. If we do more, I'll do a full installer. I'll do multiple flag. Sorry, I'm getting a little choked up. All right, progress pride. All right, the disk is in there. I need to format it. Windows should say it needs to be formatted. Or it'll just, or AB. That's fine. Alright. Let's grab the flag generator. I need to do a release build, not a debug build. I'm pretty sure this is a release build. Alright, let me do a full clean. Project, build mode, release, rebuild, okay, and actually I do want to just check one more thing before I do that. If I go here, I go to flag generator, I should be able to get more information on it. File type, antivirus. Isn't there a thing where you can get, oh, properties, here it is. Version information. Yeah, I don't think we really need it. I'm going to just put a copying file with this. So that'll be fine. All right, let's copy this to the disk. Oh, I probably just need to shut. I just need to shut everything down, because yes, this is 16-bit Windows. What else did I expect? Sorry, I apologize for being a little bit solemn tonight. Although, yeah, copy. All right, that's copying out. Anonymous, thank you for the 250 Swedish krona. Okay. Alright, that handles that. Let me make sure I can open this under Windows 11, and then I'll get the Git repo made. Alright, eject. Alright, so if I open you here. Yes, I can. Alright, so let me just make a new folder for this, and then Alright, let me just my desktop is a complete and total mess, but so be it. Okay. Let me go full screen here. All right, so here's all the files. Actually, yeah. Let me open a terminal. Let me rename this. Rename. How do I rename all these to lowercase in a single go? I would have to port it to more modern versions of Windows. Someone else might beat me to it. I'm going to let me switch the view. Terminal, window capture, Windows terminal. Because I'm going to have to go get my phone and probably do a 2FA thing, so I don't really want that on stream. But there we go. How do I rename? See here. Rename all files to lowercase. Probably like not an easy way to do this. I don't want them all in uppercase. Okay, so apparently we can do this as a PowerShell thing. Okay, cool, that worked. All right. So let me move things around. Source. Okay, flag gen. And then I will make the floppy disk available here. Let me get a copying file. Let's put it under 2claws MIT. Two claws. Can I just open code in here? Yes, I can. Okay, new file, copying. I'm just gonna put it as NCommander and leave my email. That's fine. Okay. All right, there's the copying. There's the floppy disk. There's the source code. Initial commit. You know what? I don't have my private keys on here. I'm not gonna worry about it. Let me make a GitHub repo. I think I'm gonna call this 16-bit progress pride. Okay. Or progress pride win16 displays the progress file on 16-bit Windows, tested on Windows for workgroups. Okay, create. Okay. And there it is. Or, it would if I could actually type. I really wish it would just default to SSH and be done with it, but, you know, fine. There's that. I do want to add a README. Before we end, I am going to add a README. how do I want to do this? Let me bring up VS Code. I just want to figure out. I'm not sure what I want to write, but I want to write something. Okay. There's VS Code. Let me just get it a little bit more centered. Readme.md. I probably shouldn't maximize that because that breaks things. Let's see here. Progress, pride, flag generator, Windows 3.1. This was written as a live stream, as a charity live stream event to remember those lost at Club Q in Colorado Springs. What day was the shooting? On November 19th, 2022. And all others who were lost to gun violence in the 2 shootings this year. Included in this repo is a single application, flag gen, which displays the progress, pride flag with intersects, circle. As a reminder, coded in C and compiled with Visual C++ 152 for 16-bit Windows. It should run without modification on any system that can run Windows FreeDIX, as well as all 32-bit versions going forward. Perhaps we'll create a 64-bit version together. I think I want to include a copy of the dedication here. Notes. There's code for there's relatively easy modified code paths for both the standard 6-color pride flag and the Unity progress flag. Pull requests to implement more flags and features will be considered on a case-by-case basis. However, it's asked. However, if you would, you know what? I know I want to include a screenshot of this running. I know there's a way to do that. Hold on. GitLab embed image. Because let me take a screenshot of this running. Let me take a screenshot of this running. And the dedication showing. Okay. How do I grab that image? Force. Because you know what? I would love to see this repo have an entirely large collection of the progress flag running on everything. Like someone runs it on Sun PCI or Sun PC on anything. I would love to see that. I really would. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't expect to get quite this emotional. Now, the question is, where did that screenshot get saved? Okay, it ended up... Where the hell did that screenshot... Actually, where did that screenshot end up? You know what? I'll just grab it. I'll just make one with the sniping tool. Or a snipping tool. Save. And then I will put that. I'm going to add a folder called Tributes. 01 NCommander 86 box initial. Okay. So now if we look here, we've got this screenshot here of it running. Yeah, I gotta check spelling. I think I have to install spell checker. Wow, I didn't know that Grammarly actually had a port. Okay, hold on. Let me just... I'll just throw this in Google Docs real quick, just because do I have something with a spell checker? No, apparently I don't actually have something with a spell checker. That's actually kind of amusing. I don't think I installed... Yeah, I never installed LibreOffice on this system. So let me throw this in Google Docs and spell check. Alright, okay, so shooting's this year. Okay. There's tributes. It is the wish of this author that this tribute be run in as many places as is possible, with the dedication showing. A folder of screenshots and photos is available in tributes. Provide a pull request with a photo and description of what is running, and it will be included here. All right, and then if I just want to add an image. Let's see here. Progress Pride running on 86 box, and then that would be tributes. That. Honestly, I think I'm just happy with that. I actually do. I mean, let me just add that and see how it looks. What? Oh, do I need to save? Yeah, I need to save. Get status. Okay, so let me just see if that showed up correctly. Yeah, that actually did. That actually, I can see it right here on GitHub. Let me open a new window, just not so I'm not signed in. And OBS, switch to my desktop scene. All right, I honestly think that will do it. Oh, did I really miss one? I thought I fixed that. No, I did fix that. Yeah, didn't I get it? Didn't I fix that? Yeah, just submit PRs with a description, and I will merge them in. I might even move this to its own project, but yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm actually I admit I'm a little curious on how it will look on a high color display where there's no dithering, but I think this is a good place to end it. Unless chat has anything else to say. Well, that was a lot more. This was a lot more solemn than I thought it would be. I was just hoping, I don't know, maybe. Trauma is always weird like that. Like, you can be fine one moment and then it just comes back next. So, I mean, it should display just fine on a Retina display. It's all relative. The circle may be a little bit too small, but file a bug report. I will look at fixing it. I will try to take care of myself. I think what I'm going to do is, after I shut the stream down, I will go get some food. Honestly, Chinese sounds really amazing right now. Yeah. You know what? I think I'll add a... There's a channel on my... I think I want... Let me... Hold on. Actually, let me add an additional note. I want to put a hashtag on this. Chat. I need your help. What hashtag? Please, it is requested that if you post this, please use the hashtag Progress Pride 16-bit and add your own message regarding the senseless loss of life to hate on whatever social media groups that you use, and whatever social media you may choose. There is also a dedicated channel. Yeah. There is a dedicated tribute channel. Just trying to figure out how I want to do this. I'm debating if I want to put a tribute channel on my Discord or if I'd rather have it on social media. In memoriam on my Discord server as well. Sadmac, since you can do it, please add an in memoriam channel under the to the Discord. Set it slow mode. I'll adjust it when I am off stream, but I think this is a worthwhile thing to have. You know what? 16-bit progress. You know, yeah. Actually, maybe I don't want it on Discord just because I don't want to be harassed there. I don't want people to be harassed there. 16-bit progress. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think we'll skip on the channel. I think I want to leave this on social media. The reason is I don't want people flocking to my Discord to harass. It's safer if it stays on Twitter or Mastodon. If I change my mind, I'll update this and I'll post something. I don't really want to shut the stream down, but I don't know what else I can do. I mentally am kind of... I think it's going to be a while before I open this project up again, but I do think I will do another stream, probably later in December, where I work on it. I don't know if we'll port it to 32-bit or we'll do it on OS 2, but... yeah. Alright. Usually I have a pretty high energy, no, because that's how you accidentally, you know what? I will put the VOD up. I'll put the VOD link in there, because the channel, the stream link will become the VOD link. Let me add that. And I'll take the Discord link out of the VOD. Okay. This was coded as part... Did I already say that? Okay. The live stream VOD is available at... if desired, I don't want to put please subscribe if you want to hear about updates. I like updates will be announced. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the live stream VOD. If there are any updates, any planned updates, it will be announced. I think that's good enough. I don't want to promote myself on this one. You only needed a copy of Windows 3.1 if it was red spine. There were blue spine that had it built in. Yes. For the screenshots, put him as a pull request on the repository. If you don't know how to use Git, that's not a problem. Here, I'll show you how to do this. Let's see here. The only thing I'm almost wondering is, do I want to put the GitHub link in the app? But I think I'm okay with it as is. If you want to put, if you have the repo up, wrong window. I have a better one. Hold on. Why is this being so stupid? Is that the right one? Okay, yep, that works. You can just go to issues and then file an issue with it and a link, and I'll take care of it. Or someone will give me a pull request. Wow, it's already up to 4 stars. You guys are awesome. Really. I think I'm going to wrap it up here. You probably can. You probably can. I really hope we can at least get... I really hope at least a little bit good comes out of this. Or less bad. I shouldn't say good. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. It stands for flag generator because Windows 3.1 had a 3.1 had an 8.3 file name. Chat, I'm going to leave the floor open for the next few minutes. If anyone has any questions, this is the time. I'm actually really happy with how this turned out. It wasn't... maybe we'll do other ones in the future. I have this stupid idea of doing one on the Apple Lisa. There's no color on the Apple Lisa, so I'd have to get really creative with the dithering. But I could see it, and there's absolutely no other applications for the Lisa besides the 7.7 system. If it turns out that flag gen has language issues, I'll rename it. I've been told that flag gen in German just means flags, so it should be fine. Like, if there's an actual problem, I'll rename it, but no one's mentioned anything on stream. Can you do composite colors? Foon did VGA Pride quite a while back. I actually have the hardware. I not only have the hardware, I have the way I could hook it up to modern device that we could potentially do this on composite with CGA. Because you could actually make the progress flag in CGA. It wouldn't be amazing, but you could do it in text mode. Oh, apparently we have our first pull request. Let me look at that. I'm sorry, I look away because last time I had GitHub open on stream, someone left such a nasty message that GitHub deleted the message not long after, so that's why I'm not bringing it up. I do think the, Ali, you haven't put a... Oh, yeah, you did put a commit here. Folks are doing it as... Yeah, okay, I'll merge these. I will merge these. I almost feel like I'm going to have to make a gallery for this, but this is fine for now. So let me merge these two. I normally don't like dealing with merging repos, but for once I'm going to make an exception because I'm actually going to enjoy this. So let me merge this new screenshot. Let's see here. Commits, files changed. Only thing I want to do is probably rename some of the files. Like, I actually am going to need to do... I'm actually not going to do this on camera because I need to rename the file so we can keep track of who's who. Let me see if I can remember how you even do that. Yeah, let me handle this because I can merge Ali and... Yeah, I need to... The problem is I need to rename this file. And I can't easily... Let's see here. I wish I could do it from the web client. I feel like there's should be a way to do it. Alright, you know, let me just do this and get it done with. I feel like this is a strong way to end the stream because I don't really want to shut it down, really. Now we can just get... Hold on. There we go. Translate. So let's merge this one in conversation. Because I want to merge the progress pride. Alright, so let me grab this one. This was the first one we got. All I want to do here is rename it. Tribute. Screenshot. O2 GC clue. And then PCJS.png. Okay, and then we can merge. We can just merge and push. Okay, that one's added, and then I will merge the next one. Okay. That one's merged. And then I just need to add this one because I have to do it manually. Ah, frig. Did I really screw this up? I did actually really... Ah, hold on, check out main. Apparently I just... I am really good at this, apparently. O2 FG glue. Am I saying that right? FG clue. JC PCJS PNG. Okay, and now we can merge this one on. Okay. I feel like I'm making a mess of this repo, but whatever. Okay, and then that is all there, and they're all merged. Oh. All right, as soon as I fix this little mistake, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll figure out a more specific thing. I think on this note, though, this is your host, NCommander, signing out. I wish we... let me bring the flag back up. This has been your host, NCommander. I do wish that sometimes that... I wish I didn't have to do fundraising, is really what it boils down to. I wish that we lived in a world where acceptance was the default and not the exception. I wish that hatred would just eventually run its course. That isn't the world we live in today, but maybe it will be in the future. Until next time, this has been your host, NCommander, signing out, and I wish you all a pleasant day. Until next time. See ya.